5.
So, your group, having come together as a result of a notice board post, have decided to meet this morning in an establishment called the Mountain View. Many of the other locations in towns are often busy, so you picked this one as being quiet at this time of morning. It's on the outside of the main part of town. You've been here for a few days now, finding your feet. Once you go out of the main wall, there's an area between the inner and outer walls. The outer wall is obviously relatively new, and you can see soldiers marching backwards and forwards along there. Just built actually onto the outside of the inner wall, the wall that looks like the older part of the city, is a raised building. It looks like an array of scaffold has been built hodgepodge up the side of this wall with lengths of wood being hammered into it to create supports, giving you a building that is quite close to the top of that tower. This building serves as a meal house and makeshift tavern, relatively new. Even the wood has not yet been properly treated and still has in places its fresh woody odour. In fact, the odour is somewhat overbearing to a degree. Fortunately, there are wide open windows, especially along the northern wall of this Mountain View tavern, as the sign says it is. You can sit at a table, a large round table directly in front of the window, which looks out and is, because of the height of this wall, is higher than the outer wall and allows a sweeping view outside the city, giving you view of the road leading to the north, distant woodlands, and more importantly, the distant spires of mountains in the far ahead of you. It's at this table that the 6 of you assembled this morning to discuss your plans.
God, it's way too early in the morning for this.
What do you mean? I was up with the sun.
I am very hungover today.
You're hungover?
Yes. Very hungover.
What did you do last night to get hungover?
Drinking at the Weary Sailor. It's a fine establishment. It's a fine establishment. You should all go there some point.
The Weary Sailor. I definitely think I've been to that place myself. In fact,
The one by the
I've
docks.
frequented the place on many occasions.
Yes. And I will be playing there at some point. I'm still meant to be playing there at some point, but I've been drinking quite a lot.
Musical man, are you?
Yes. I just get out my my lutes and just play like a little tune, just showing off a little bit on it.
Impressive.
If you, I'd stick to your day job.
Oh, my day job is this, apparently. But, what are your names, anyway? My name's Lance. Lance Silverglade, at your service.
Well, it is a pleasure to meet you, Lance. My name is Araman.
Arama. I'm gonna write them down. How do you spell that?
A
Yeah.
H-R-I-M-A-N.
Could you imagine if real life were like this?
Could you
Yeah,
see me getting more confident as I actually...
Yep.
Hi, nice to meet you. What's your name? Stuart. Oh, how do you spell that?
Hold on, let me write all your names down. Give me a second.
You're writing the names down. Why are you writing the names down? Are you trying to what? What do you want the names for?
It's good to know people.
It's good to...
Yeah, but why write them down? Do you know where that paper's from? That paper's from a tree. Do you know what happened to that tree? That tree got chopped down. And then it got hurt. How would you like it if I chopped your leg off? Do you think it'd hurt you?
I think I'd be dead.
What, if I chopped your leg off, we could try it, but I think it'd hurt you first.
I think it would, yes.
So imagine what happened to that poor tree. Imagine the pain it went through. Just to give you some something to write our names down on.
And I thank that tree. And I
Sure you should. Should. The name's Macrath. Macrath Donahue.
Macrath Donahue. Pleasure to meet you.
Donahue.
What does he look like?
What does Macrath look like? Well, he's currently standing on his chair, and he's still not as tall as you.
Okay.
He is. Get rid of that. Features and traits. Where's my description? He's all of 2'11". He has quite large, dark brown eyes. His skin is a tanned colour, and he's got quite long, black flowing hair. He's quite well dressed, quite neat in his appearance, all clean shaven. Definitely looks like a child.
Halfling, what I assume.
Well, there's not too many races of the same height, is there?
I don't know. I haven't seen a halfling in quite some time. I've seen a lot of races, but halflings are quite rare around here, surprisingly.
Be a gnome, I suppose.
Gosh, the gnomes. What do they know?
Not a gnome, then.
Exactly. Calling me a gnome.
If our adventure today takes us anywhere dangerous, I would say stay close to us. Mostly because I've not had... Well, small people around me as I've not survived very long.
Oh, well, the best thing about us small people, we can run in between everybody's legs and nobody notices. It's great.
And I will inspire you to stay alive.
And I will guide you to make sure you write your names down on that tree correctly.
I'm Victor, by the way. Victor Escalith, the third.
Oh, the third. You're titled.
What happened to the first, second?
Well, my father and his father before him.
What happened to them?
Well, my father's alive, and I think my grandfather's alive somewhere.
That's good. That's good. Do you like all share the same name? Is that why you have to call yourselves a number as well?
Well, Yes, I suppose. I've never really thought about it. I'm the third iteration of the name, I suppose.
Maybe I should start that. Maybe if I have a kid one day, maybe I should call him Macrath II.
Certainly could. And
I don't
it's
see why not.
it's not a noble title by any means. It's just apparently we're not very creative in my family.
I was about to ask you if you were a noble family, but never mind.
Certainly not.
Well, it's good to meet you. Good to meet you all.
Nice to meet you.
We're just waiting on two others. Does anybody know the other people?
No, these are all new people to me, I think. Don't recognise any of you so far, so...
Well, I won't know them until I see them.
That's a very good point.
Excuse me.
Oh, hello there.
Hello?
Hi. Are you looking for the father's statue?
Yes, my uncle's statue. That's what we're looking for. A little statue.
Oh, yes. That's right. I remember now.
And who might you be?
I'm Kaelin.
Kaelin, did you make a shape with your hands?
This is me opening a book.
Oh, I didn't see the book.
Yes, sorry. It's because it's not real. I made it up. I'm just referring to my notes.
That's a lot of trees.
He thinks books are trees.
I
They are trees.
I see a theme developing here.
I'm going to try and take a seat if there's a seat available.
Certainly.
Yes. What does Kaelin look like?
She is tall, elven. She has long red hair, and she wears white formal robe, like a long white dress with black patterns on it. And she's got like a couple of satchels and things with stuff in. And she has a staff as well.
Okay. Well, I assume, Kaelin, you're a magical person? You know the arcane arts, maybe?
I like to assume a lot.
Well, I mean, you can assume what I am. Ding!
Somebody really needs to help him with his plane. What's in the tree?
In my tree.
In that tree that you're reading.
Well, this is where I keep my notes. That's Father Howell. I went Father Howell. Oh no. Yes, this is where I keep my notes.
You're still Father Howell.
I know. If you want to slip in, I'll crack it. Don't worry.
It's where I keep my notes.
It's where I keep my notes. I've gone Scottish. We'll just have a mess of accent. Yes.
Another note taker.
How we worship Peridot.
Peridot.
Ah.
Oh, he's that funny one that likes to know lots of things, isn't he?
God of knowledge, I think. I'm not very knowledgeable, so you can obviously tell I don't really worship him.
Do you know what I called him? I called him tree killers.
All gods are tree killers. That's
No, Peridot. They like to write all the things down.
how else would you record things?
Well, you remember them, don't you? And then you pass them down in song and stories, folk tales.
I'll second that. That is.
Doesn't seem the most efficient way of doing things.
Or you make paper which isn't made out of tree.
Animals?
Oh God, no! You don't touch the animals.
So what?
Why would you want to write them on animals?
How do you protect yourself then?
Say hello.
Not with
Protect yourself. I
animal
talk to
skin.
them. I talk to the animals.
You a worshipper yourself. Say hello, Daddy.
Am I a worshipper? But I like a lie. She's alright.
I got that impression.
But don't you go touching the animals.
Hello, it is nice to see so many people here this morning who come in and have breakfast with us. This man has approached the table. He's wearing a white shirt and he's got a red, you think it's leather? Yeah, red leather waistcoat over the top of it. He's quite slender, hair dark, and he's used some sort of oil in it so he can curl the front of it just in a small curl which hangs down the front of his face. His face is equally slender. He has a small moustache and just the tiniest hint of a little beard at the base there. It's wonderful to see so many of you here. As you can see, looking around, there's no one else in here. We're still getting the word around as far as what we offer. So for the breakfast this morning, there is obviously a small cover charge, and then the pastries are all on the table there, and you help yourself to any amount you want as long as you pay the cover charge. And drinks are already there. We got some squeezed fruits. We got some milk from both the cow and also from...
Did you pay the cow for the milk?
Well, I did not. I'd have to ask the person who I acquired it from. It is from a farm up in the north. I also got some farm bread from this man, and it is lovely, all pre-sliced for you. But as to regard the cow itself, I'm not personally acquainted with it in any way, so I'm not really familiar. But I understand that the most animals, be it the cow or goat, very much enjoy the process of having the milk extracted from them. So we don't have anything alcoholic at this time of day, so you have to wait until after lunchtime for that. But as I said, our juices and milk and some water, which we have freshly strained, so it should be nice and clean and clear for you. So the cover charge is just 2 gold pieces, and then you can help yourself to the buffet, and of course the fine view of the mountains ahead.
Thank you, good sir. I'll just give him 2 gold pieces and I'll head towards the food.
Lovely, thank you very much. My name is Mr. Pettis, and it is my establishment, and it's a great pleasure to see you.
Pleasure. Lance Silverglade.
Yeah, of course, you're obviously a welcome customer here, Mr. Silverglade, and I hope to see him here many more times. Breakfast every morning, we put it out at 8 o'clock in the morning. And if you are lucky, you get to see the sun light up the mountains. If you come in early, and we allow that, you can come in as early as you like and watch the sun crest the mountains over the top. It's beautiful.
Thank you, sir.
I must come in and try that. I get up with the sun, you see.
Well, you're welcome to come in here and do that. We don't have breakfast until 8, but we can put drinks out for you if that is what you wish. We find as well with the establishment constructed as it is, the smell of the wood, it just makes you feel like you're actually out there with the nature, but without any of the dangerous stuff.
What dangerous stuff?
Well, the wilderness, until very recently, I understand it was dangerous, filled with horrible monsters and stuff like that, but apparently it's all been made safe now. It's perfectly fine to go out there up until the mountains themselves. I believe the army are currently establishing some sort of settlement up there to stop anything that is dangerous from the north moving to the south and causing any problems. So it is my hope that we can establish another establishment like this further to the north to act as a go-between, and you can take a lunch from us and travel between and see the beauty of nature.
When he was speaking about it being safe, I just sort of turned to Macrath and go,
if anyone actually goes to the buffet table, what you'll see is a halfling trying to reach over and grab something a bit over the other side on his tippy toes. And this halfling looks smaller. Like, this looks like a small scrawling. It's quite very lean, very messy black hair, kind of like a kind of fluffy, kind of scraggly kind of beard just around the thing. He's just...
sorry, sir. I did not see you down there.
I'm sorry, sir, but you need to pay the 2 gold pieces cover charge in order to access the buffet items.
Oh. Okay. I can do that.
It's very nice. Now, just one moment, and he brings you a stool. He brings up the table. There you go. There's a stool here. And also the plates at the end. It is a much better experience if you take and put your items on a plate and eat them off that rather than just eating straight from the buffet table. I do not think you're the sort of person to do that, but just want to make sure.
Okay. Goes down, he heads over to the other side. He picks up a plate, and then just out of nowhere, just another one. If anyone was quick enough, he'll just pick up another thing and just put it in his bag and just head up. On a random, it's like that big.
There's quite an appetite you got there.
Well, it's all interesting, isn't it?
I'm just thinking back to poor Malia now and just sort of like, oh.
And what's your name?
Oh! My name's Twink Fiddlesworth III. Pleasure to meet you. And he'll extend his sticky food hand.
Right. I'm Macrath. He'll reach back out and just slap his hand.
Sorry, Tom, what was the name? Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Twink Fiddlesworth.
Twink. Yeah, I got it. No worries.
Are you here to find a statue?
Sorry.
Yes.
Oh, good. I'm in the right place.
Yes.
He's really good.
I think maybe some of others should eat with him. It just looks rather lonely eating on the table of the 6 of us.
And because it's just like a big mash of food that's kind of just been pushed together, he kind of pushes it and offers it to people. Do you want any?
I'll
yes,
go to
sure.
The food
owner.
is not for my taste.
Okay.
It's a 2 gold service charge, you say, yes?
That is it, and once you pay the 2 gold, you get your plate of food. Obviously, I did overhear slightly there, but I need to delicately understand you. Obviously, your gold covers yourself only. You cannot pay 2 gold and then get enough food and share it around all the rest of you, you know. We have to be very careful about the kind of people that come in for fear that someone might come in and eat too much. We're hoping that the 2 gold will just take you up to the point of being full. It's try and think of it eat as much as you want rather than as much as you can.
I would.
I understand.
I sort of walk up to the gentleman to go. I would just avoid a man called Father Howell. He likes to come in and eat an awful lot, and he's not very. He eats an awful lot, and he makes a big mess as well.
You have to be very careful for the people who are somewhat I don't know what is the right and least offensive word to use to describe these particularly girthy people.
A pig.
No, I would not describe pigs. Pigs are lovely, clean animals, and they're very intelligent, and they serve a fine purpose community. However, these gastronomic consumers, they are just all about the shoveling in the food and not really appreciating the flavor of any of it. So I appreciate your warning. Could you describe this Father Howell to me?
He's a old gentleman. He's a cleric of Imogen. I've not seen him in quite a while, but I've been busy with my own things recently.
All right. Well, I'm going to take your advisement on this. And he writes Father Howell on a piece of paper, and he pins it up on the wall under a sign that says "Service refused for."
Poor guy.
It says that where he's put it so far, service refused for Father Howell, Gert Sansmore.
Yes. And I'm gonna go back over to grab some more food.
Okay.
So here is 2 gold, and
Thank you,
an
sir.
additional 2 for the lady elf over there who's joined us.
Oh, why, thank you.
In Elvish, I'll say, you're welcome.
Thank you very much. Appreciate your patronage. Will anybody else be eating this morning?
Nothing.
I have just a small pile of food. Nothing meat, just all like vegetables and other bits. So a couple of slices of bread I've already neatly piled in front of me, taken from Tom's plate as he offered.
So essentially, how Twink is eating, he isn't eating as in kind of like he's going to finish the plate. He's biting everything that's different and then mix and matching and seeing what tastes good and stuff. He's not there to consume it. He just grabbed what he could. He's just like mix and match.
So you're making it like a horrible child.
Yeah.
The worst
so
kind of child.
Some he's liking, some he just goes and it just comes out and he just carries on.
So Mr. Pettis comes over to your where you are, Macrath, and noticed that you've not taken a plate as such, and really you've got a pile of handovers from your friend here. You if you wish to eat here, you have to pay the charge and eat and take food from the table. It is the way we run things.
So in order to eat, I got to pay.
Well, you are using
Even though somebody else has already paid for this food, because they paid you, took it from the table, which is what you said we had to do. You had to pay, get the food, and then you can do what you want with it.
That's not what I said at all. I said it is two gold pieces for you to eat. Obviously, that covers him, and we're being very generous with only this small charge for you to eat from there. And you are in my establishment and using my facilities, looking at out of my window. So, if you wish to stay here and use my establishment as you are this morning, I must insist on charge. Those are the rules of which my establishment runs.
Oh, sorry, I must have misunderstood. I'm still fairly new to all this daughter thing.
I understand. I do not mean to offend you in any way. I understand a lot of cultures come here, and the rules are different everywhere else. And I know that some of the more greasy, horrible taverns in town, they're all about the drinking and the greasy food. But here it is all pastries and toasted bread and, much healthier food.
Yeah.
And
That's where it should be as well.
And a wonderful view as well. And this is what your money goes towards.
Well, thank you for explaining. Here's your 2 gold.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your patronage and hope you enjoy your food and especially our view.
Mr. Pettis, are you? I know you said you've recently started this establishment. Are you from here, or have you come from a distant land, or?
I run several establishments that are very similar to this. I have one down in, it is a remote series of islands that are far to the south of the mainland. The patronage there are somewhat boisterous seagoing folk, and it is quite difficult to get them to obey the rules. But that establishment, we've done the same sort of thing. We built it up quite high on the outer wall of the fortress there, and you get a wonderful view over the bay, and you can just about see, if you look far to the west from the window there, the ghost drifts and just the mist coming in from that. It is just something wonderful to see. I have another establishment which I tried to do in another island, which is much farther to the southwest. However, it really did not take off. We tried doing much more raw fish, which seemed to be what they like there, but it just did not go down well at all. People wanted to sit on the floor, and they didn't want to use the tables. It's very difficult. So we've abandoned that one, and this is my new enterprise.
Those are the islands of Kyushu?
Yes, the establishment that failed was in Kyushu, and my first more successful enterprise was in Talag.
Have you tried maybe a quill in the future?
Well, I had considered a quill, but there is a penchant I have there for somewhat greasier. They like the meat just pushed into the bread, and the meat has been greasily cooked, and the bread is just. We could try doing what we do, but I cannot see it taking off very well. I do not mean any offense if you know anybody from a quill, but it is a disgusting place, and I would not get my worst enemy to live there. It is filthy and filled with criminals. And this is coming from someone who runs an establishment on an island which is filled with pirates.
Well, I'm from a quill.
Cloudy there as well.
Well, I'm so sorry. I did not realize, and it is not your fault. You cannot help where you come from, and you've decided to start a new life here, and that is an honorable thing. So I congratulate you, and you have my greatest respect. I hope my words did not cause any offense, for that was not my intention.
No, not at all. I would love to see a quill do better in the future, but it's still got a long way to go.
I'd like to, in my book, be taking notes of any significant things that the people are carrying in our party. Yeah, anything I can see, that is, obviously.
I forgot to describe what I look like, which is probably help.
Yeah.
And answer that question at the same time. Human, about 5'11", 5'10", 5'11". Short, cropped, kind of dark brown hair, and the most notable feature is very piercing blue eyes. like vibrant blue. And at his side, there's a shield that looks very worn, and a rapier that looks very, very clean and well kept,
I'll note that down.
as well as some leather armors and other adornments. But that's the main thing you'd see.
I think I'll describe myself, even though obviously a few of you knew the other characters would know, but I'm just wearing like a white sort of undershirt, red sort of jacket, obviously kind of trousers, I thought. Got the loot on my back, and I've got a rapier at my side. And I've got like slicked back brown hair with green eyes. And a pendant, a silver pendant of a silver tree on it.
With Twink, the one thing you might probably notice with him is that as he's eating, his arm, even somewhat like not even notice, because he'll look at something and then his arm will kind of move itself, and something from the table will just go into his bag. He's just got a bag full, just like this really bulging bag full of. You don't see what's in it, but it's just like got shapes sticking out of it and all. So, and he just carries on.
It's food item.
Yeah, whatever's in his reach at the present moment, so most likely just food seems to be going into the bag.
Our man is somewhere between a human and an elf.
Okay.
He wears robes. You may correctly guess some kind of magic using half elf. No particular symbols or adornments, just a plain robe. Fairly unassuming.
Do you have a book?
Do I have a book? You'll see that I have a large backpack, which has got some rope attached to the side of it.
As does everyone.
Looks quite heavy. Backpack is.
Okay.
Could be anything in there.
Cool.
That's a good point. Do I have a backpack? Oh yeah, technically I do, yeah.
So what you see on Macrath is he has a necklace which is got some mistletoe.
Ooh. He's ready.
But where his backpack is, it's not at the table. It's been left to one side when he came in. Kind of just dumped it. Yeah, that's the only discernible thing at this stage.
Cool.
So, Mr. Pettis, is it?
Yes, sir. What is it I can get you?
Well, I was wondering. We're going to go and help somebody find a statue that they've lost, and they seem to have lost it somewhere in town. They think. I'm not new. I'm new to the town, and I don't know what these places are. So, could you tell us anything about Zorva's? I think Lance knows the sailor, and some foxhole. Is there foxes in town? Did they have a home here?
Well,
Have they dug themselves a hole?
I was very fortunate to spend a little bit of time in town before I set up this establishment in the way it is, checking out the competition, as it were. Zorva is a house for what you might call light relief.
What, you go for a wee there?
Well, it is sort of the relief that you might go and find a lady or a man or something like that would treat you in a way that will make you feel like your money was well spent, if you see what I mean.
Some companionship for the evening.
All right.
Understand.
Well, I'm not sure I've ever come across one of them before. Okay. And do you know where it is exactly?
From my research only, I have found that it is on the go down to the docks, the Savern docks, and you head west for a short distance. Oh no, east. Sorry, east. You head east for a short distance. You will spot it. It's got a nice sign out front. The interior is all nicely decorated, lovely couches, fan carpets, and a number of rooms with ladies and young men who can assist you. From what I've heard.
Yeah, that sounds interesting. Never been to a place like that before.
Nor have I. Sounds like two of us at least are in for a surprise, whatever that might be.
I like meeting people.
How old are you?
What, me?
Yes, you.
I think I'm about 19.
19.
Really?
How long do halflings live, Dominic?
I think they
Same as
live.
humans, don't they?
19 is very young for a halfling.
Yeah.
You're like 5.
Oh no, he's not like 5, but he's pretty young.
Okay. Oh.
Obviously, legal age is going to be a sticky issue in fantasy.
And what about this this foxhole? I'm quite interested in the foxhole.
Well,
Sounds like a rather good place to go.
If you were to peer out of the window now, and you obviously tear your eyes if you can away from the majesty of the distant mountains, and just look straight down. In this area here, you can see we've still got a few tents left there, and some other buildings right up northern end. And he points towards a relatively large wooden structure. That is the foxhole. It is an establishment where they have, they do have some drinking, a bit like a tavern, but the focus is more on, risking your money on dubious endeavors.
Ooh.
Gambling.
And what's gambling?
It's a way that the shrewd can pocket a few extra coins, and those who are foolish go home a lot lighter.
You have you ever familiarized yourself with sardonyx?
Why would I want to go thinking about sardonyx?
Well,
Sardonyx, she's a fine lady.
gambling is the precedent of sardonyx.
Taking a chance.
Yeah.
Taking a chance on something. Ah. Well, you learn something new every day.
You do. What makes us all better.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but sounds like a waste of time to me.
Well,
Thank you very much, Mr.
it sometimes can be fun. Is it just like a little diversion?
But then so's talking to a fox. If you've never tried talking to a fox, they're quite funny.
Well, I, as I said to you, I did not actually go into Zovers, but I believe they have foxes and cougars and all kinds of things in Zovers.
Well, I've never met a cougar, but I've heard that they are great laughs.
Well, the gentleman I spoke to in the establishment said he had spent some time with the cougar, and she was. He scratched his back up. Sounds really terribly.
Ooh. Must have angered the cougar. Yeah.
You must have said something wrong.
Or didn't give her food. I heard
Maybe.
that's quite important.
Or maybe she just got some kittens.
Maybe.
Where is this foxhole? Is this
Well,
in
apparently
the docks as well?
Apparently it's that big wooden structure there. It doesn't look much like a foxhole to me.
Is that where the statue is?
We should go and look, I think. Begin our search.
Well, do we
Okay.
know what the statue looks like?
Well, I would have thought that you would Well, you gathered us here.
Well, I just saw the notice, you see.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
Who is to?
Then I asked the cat to stand on top of it so I could actually read the bloody things.
All right, so we should go and speak to the witness. I mean, the person who lost the statue.
Sounds like a good place to start, yes.
Is that what you normally do?
Who is the person who has lost this statue?
Whoremaster's nephew. Never heard of a name like that. But then I've never heard of half of your names neither.
all right.
Yeah.
The Hallmaster's nephew.
Does it say where to find him?
He pulls out and unravels the piece of paper, which is good half of his size. It just says, please have a look around, and if you find a statue, bring it to somewhere. Tits? You know, Hallmaster's nephew.
I know on the online version it's underneath another piece of paper, so it's Tilson is the last word.
Tilson.
Ah. That's good.
Thank you.
So, a gentleman by the name of Tilson has lost his statue.
Well, I don't think it's actually his.
Well, it was in his possession when he lost it.
Let's hope he doesn't walk in a way. So.
Okay. Twink gets up. All right, let's go. He starts heading out the door.
Where's the first place we should head? Where's the first place on that notice he went to?
First we went to Zora's, this place where you find companionship.
Well, let's go.
Let's go there then.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
I think somebody needs to catch up with Twink. I ain't gonna be able to catch up with him. He's a fast beggar.
I'm sure he should be, out without a guardian, a legal guardian.
A legal guardian? Why? What are you trying to say? Does it jump down and just look up? What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say that he's very young.
You look like a child.
You all look like children to me.
Do we?
Yeah, how old is everybody here?
I'm 25.
Yeah, you're a young'un. Only 25 seasons.
20 something, I think. I've lost track, to be honest.
I'm probably a bit older than I look. But not much.
Well, you got that funny look about you. You're not quite an elf. You're not quite a human.
Yes. Well, that's... you can blame that on my parents,
How old I am.
whoever they are.
Well, you all look quite young anyway. Right, let's go chase after Twink. Somebody's going to have to help me catch up with him because he's gone and it'll take me a while.
Okay, so the group on their feet move out, head down the multiple staircases you have to go down to get from mountain view. You get down to the base layer and then make your way through the ramshackle area between the two walls, through the north gate. Well, is it Zorva's you're going to first? Was that the plan?
That's the direction, yeah.
So you go through the north gate and head into the city proper. As you're walking through the cobblestone streets, you chat amongst yourselves, starting to familiarise yourselves more with each other, catching the odd glance as people try to work out what accent Harriet is going with now.
I'm going to abandon accent. That's what I decided.
Aww.
I decided abandoning accent. I just couldn't do it.
Posh English. It's always a safe bet. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Well, I'm not sure. Coming from Telford. He says from the safe seating staff.
Yeah.
Yes. So Dave is broadcasting from his glass house this evening. You cut your way through the cobblestone streets and finally arrive at the marketplace. At this juncture, there's another road which heads south out of the marketplace, which slopes down towards where the harbour is. From your position, and you can see the slope, you can see the tops of some of the other buildings. And just about in the far distance on your left, you can see the circle outline of the top flags on the arena some distance away. You continue down the street and eventually find yourselves down at the front of the southern docks. It's relatively busy here with fishermen moving to and fro and other individuals. There are a number of stalls here selling off food items. One seeming to focus exclusively on battered items. You head to the east as you were instructed, and before long find yourself moving away from the more commercial area to an area which has a few houses. These houses it's by the time you're getting quite close to the wall, by the time you spot Zorva's house, a diamond amongst coal. It's a well taken care of building. The wood is freshly painted, no sign of damp or decay, which the other buildings around it seem to exhibit. It would not be unusual for a wooden structure or directly on the seafront as it is. So Zorva stands before you. You can see that there are luxurious, colourful red curtains within the windows. There's 3 steps up to a small porch which leads to a door.
I go up the step and knock the door.
There's a short pause, and the door opens. A woman is there. She's human. You would guess, as humans go, probably in her 40s, but fine looking. She's wearing what appears to be a nightgown. And she looks out initially at the sea before looking down to where you are, and her eyes flick to your companions.
Hi.
Hello there. What is it we can do for you?
I'm Twink Fiddlesworth III. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, well, and then she steps outside the door and shuts it behind her. So she's outside, and the door shut behind her. So, it's nice to meet you, but what is it you're wanting?
Statue.
Yes, we've left something. Somebody's left something here which we're searching for.
Well, we have a lost property box with items that people have left behind in the rooms when they have decided to stay in our guest house.
Can I have a look?
Oh, well, you're a little bit young to.
He's 19.
I'm 9.
Oh, I'm sorry. You looked very young. Is everybody here of age of? Is everybody in this group? Are you all active? You know.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm really active. I run around, I jump up and down, I do all that sort of stuff.
It's not really what I mean. I could get in trouble with the militia if I let anyone in here who is.
How would you have to be?
Well,
I think it's safe to assume that everyone here is active.
I'm
yeah,
not so sure.
I'm really active.
I'm not sure. I'll look down towards the little one.
yes.
Which one?
It is
Kaelin.
Twink that she
Kaelin.
seems to be
Yes,
looking at
indeed.
dubiously.
Twink, I'm not sure that this is the suitable place for you.
Why?
This is a house of sexual favors.
Oh, boring. But I just want to see the box.
That's what they
Many of our customers do want to see the box.
I want to see what's in the box, just in case our statue's there.
Well, that's a story I've also heard before.
Really?
Intriguing.
Maybe it's
Okay,
the statue
look,
that we're looking for.
you just give me a moment. I'll make sure all of the girls are out of the way, and then you can come into the foyer, okay?
Okay.
She goes back in and sort of steps around the door and shuts it behind her.
I think that went well. I'm excited. I want to see what's in the box.
It's
You'll
an
be
interesting
excited,
approach.
all right.
An interesting approach for sure.
What do you mean? I that's how I always do things. I just go up to them and ask, and they let me, kind of go in and then look.
Well, if you pursue that outlook through the rest of your life, then I'm sure you'll be very successful.
Do.
All right, she steps back out. Okay, so we're all clear inside, so you can come
Thank
in
you.
now. And
I like your dress. It's pretty. You're skipping.
it is a little bit, slight for the ocean weather, but it's. I like to think of it as a uniform.
It's an odd uniform, but it looks nice.
She looks a little bit uncomfortable. Twink complimenting her nightdress, but takes you through. So you go into this front hallway. You can see it's a long corridor which leads deeper into the house. It's got luxurious deep piled carpets all along the centre section. There's small tables with lanterns on. You can see other fixtures on the walls. The wooden walls themselves seem to have been finely decorated and painted, and you can just about hear voices in the distance further in the building. But she takes you through a door on the right-hand side, which leads to a small living room area with several couches and heavy curtains in front of the window. So just a bit of light comes in from the front. And so if you'd like to sit yourself down there, I'll take a moment and I'll return with the box of last items.
Just before you leave, and I'll go up to her and I'll quietly say, we're looking for any items that our friend Tilson may have left behind.
Oh, Mr. Tilson, he's a wild one, he is. I'll talk to Anna Marie. She was the last one to see him and his friends when they came round. She was very adventurous. There was him and 3 other friends. And they all booked the same girl, but she was perfectly happy. And so anyway, give me a moment, and I'll be back, and I'll just speak to Anna Maria.
Thank you, my lady. We'll join the others.
Is there anything shiny around?
There
I have
is.
nothing shiny on me, just to clarify.
So the table in the centre has some glasses on it. Normally you'd have goblets rather than glasses, and this has got some clear glass containers for. There's a decanter on the side which has some amberish liquid in it, and a nice glass stopper in the top. And there is a candlestick that can hold 3 candles at the back of the room. The candlestick it's a silverish colour, possibly silver.
What's the shiniest looking thing out of all of them?
Well, the way the light's coming in, the glass is on the table, glittering with the
I'm
daylight.
going to go over to the glasses and pick one up and stealthily put one in my pocket.
Okay.
Oh
my
God! Can I make a perception
Do I
check?
see him do that?
Well,
Yeah,
you said
do I see him do
stealthily,
that?
so let's have a sleight of hand check for that then, please.
I'd like
Stealth?
to, yeah. I'm going to see if he does that as well.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to have a look.
9.
9.
9?
9?
12.
I was busy.
Come on.
Victor doesn't see it. Lance
Must have been
does.
talking to Zorba.
I
Right.
was.
Well, I rolled a 19, although it appears I'm not attached to anything, so you can't see it.
Okay.
I just see him do it and just sort of go. I'm sorry. I just see
Kaelin
him
just
do it.
about sees the glass as it pops into the bag of food.
And I'll just carry on looking around at shiny things.
Excuse me.
Oh,
That's not yours.
What?
What
What
you
is
just put in your bag.
What did I put in my bag?
That grass.
Oh! They must have dropped it. And I put it back. And then I go back. And carry on looking around the place.
I'm gonna keep an eye.
So after a small while, the lady comes back with a like a wooden crate. Okay, so I spoke to Anna Maria, and she says that when Tilson came in and the friends, they were very energetic and very. They already had a bit to drink, so they were, you know. They weren't performing at their best, as it were, so it was something of an easy night for Anna Maria. But they think they had a good time, and so there we go. She does remember having a statue. It was of a man, she said. He was pointing. He had one hand on the hip and the other was up in the air pointing. I do not know if this helps you in any way.
I think that's what we're looking for, yes.
Well, looking in the box here, I've got a I've got a necklace. So that's no. I've got a wooden carved arm with a fist at the end. It's about 10 inches long.
Oh my god.
It's dark wood, mahogany of some kind.
While all this is going on, can I be ritually casting detect magic?
Sure thing.
I'd have just sat in a corner and just started ritually casting detect magic.
So there is a ring here. It's not a ring for a finger, like an earring or something like this. Got an eye patch.
Sorry, I'll be back shortly.
Is she like showing us and letting us have a close look, or is she telling us?
She's got the box and she's looking in it and telling you what there is in it.
Can I have a look?
Sure, yes, she puts it down. So you can see, pretty much she says there's a nearly foot-long wooden arm with a fist at the end. It's got a base, so it's obviously designed to be sat somewhere. And there's the ring, which looks like an earring of some sort. And sure enough, a leather eye patch.
Ooh! I'll put it on.
It's the strap is far too big for your head.
Oh. Eh.
Alas, no statue then.
No statue. There's a tricorn in there, a ticket for the arena, and not a huge amount else.
There's a tricorn, is there? I'm gonna try and use.
Again, it's too big for your head, and it just drops down, and the front of it slides down to hang in front of your eyes.
Nah, I need something smaller. Nice though.
When Tilson and his friends left, do you have any idea where they were going?
Oh well, we make it a bit of a policy not to ask too many questions, and you know, out of respect for the guests, I'm not really going to go into details about what they did in Anna Maria's room, just to say that they were a little bit, you know, a little bit drunk.
But they left on their own accord and they were all perfectly...
Oh, yes. They seemed to have quite a bit of money that night. And, yes, they were quite loud. I did remember, had to knock on the door at one point and ask them to keep it down because we had a very important guest in.
See.
Who was your important guest?
Oh, I can't say that.
Not even for some coin?
No. What is... My house is nothing without the reputation of discreetness.
100% the harbinger.
Maybe on fire by now.
You're suggesting that Harbinger will create some sort of friction. And start a fire.
Probably.
I didn't start the fire.
Well, I don't think we're going to find what we need here.
I have this earring. This ring.
Oh, well, what if the owner of it comes back and they're asking for the earring. I mean, it's.
I guess you're
Well, you
right.
could. Well, you could say you didn't find it.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it seems to me that I've already helped you out, and none of you are customers as such. So I'm not. I don't really owe you anything.
No, you've been most helpful. Thank you.
So you pop the earring back in the box, please.
I did, yes.
Yes, okay.
I did. In the box.
Okay.
Out of-
So the detect magic, nothing shows up as magical.
Sorry about that.
When you
Neighbour
gotta go,
texted
you
me-
gotta go.
My neighbour texted me saying I left my car window open. Been pissing down for the last 2 hours.
Oh, no.
It has not been your day.
No,
Because
Well,
it
No,
didn't
it
take
has.
much for that story to be far worse. My neighbour called me. My car window's been open. He's been pissing in it for the past 2 hours.
How many exits are there to this room?
This room, the living room, has one exit back into the main corridor. You hear a stifled cry from somewhere in the building.
Oh, no.
Is that personal key?
Okay.
Well, they
I'm sure
sounded
they're fine.
just fine to me.
I think maybe we should move on to the next location of inquiry.
Hey, where's to next?
have we discovered everything we need to here?
Well,
think
it
so.
appears the statue was not left, but we have a description of the item now, which is very useful.
Yes, that will come in useful. None of the other items that have been left here useful to anyone.
Not unless you want something made of wood, which looks like you could pop somebody on the nose. I mean, this thing's longer than my arm.
I wouldn't touch that.
Why not?
We don't know where it's been.
In the box.
It's been in the box.
Been in a box.
Indeed.
Does it
Appreciate
have
it.
like an antique-y look to it? Like it's been...
Yeah, it's got a glossy shine to it, like it's been thoroughly varnished. There's a heavy coat of
Yes.
varnish on the deep mahogany wood.
Yes, varnish.
It's immigrant.
Yeah.
Property of Howl written on the bottom. That bit's not true, but the rest is true.
Right,
Just out
where
of-
to next?
Curiosity, what is your usual rate here?
Well, you say usual. Do you wish to discuss this in private, or you want to discuss it in front of everybody else?
Just a number is fine. We
Well,
can discuss
it really
finer
depends
details.
what it is you're looking for. Are you looking for just a ships that pass in the night kind of encounter, or you want something that lasts all night? And are you looking for full service, or just a quick tickle?
Just a brief encounter is fine.
Brief encounter with. Would you like a fit girl, or are you looking for something a little more homely?
Twink is staring and listening to
I'm
this
so sorry,
conversation,
sir.
just
I've been very presumptuous. It doesn't have to be a girl. It
No,
could, we have
a
some.
lady who is more plain. I would say.
Okay. Well, we have some ladies as well. They dress up as animals. We've offered that service before for people. Not actually animals, but we've got a couple. We've got like a cow outfit and a horse outfit and stuff like that.
Very exotic.
Well, I don't like to make any judgments, because really it's just we're giving the people what they want. That's the thing. And if they want a girl gonna dress up as a cow, then that's the sort of thing that we're gonna offer them.
Why don't they just go speak to a cow?
Well, that is not.
Not legal.
Yes, not legal.
Well, speaking to cows isn't legal.
No, speaking to cows is legal. But the service that the girls offer here would not be legal to perform with a cow. Or any other animal for that matter.
I don't recall hearing any such laws against that.
Moo.
Just give me 1 second. And I will get out a tome from my other rucksacky satchel.
That's another tree.
I'll
with
begin
me.
flicking through.
Bear with me while I look for bestiality. Bear with me.
So just for
Okay,
normal
yeah.
ships that pass a night experience with a nice young girl who will cost you 9 gold, you get a maximum of an hour, and if you don't finish, the time is up.
Good to know. Thank you.
And obviously, as I say, if you are interested, we can get you like a man. We can get someone who is a suit if that is your thing.
I find the passage in the book, by the way, that says that coitus with animals is a finable offence with the brackets underneath. It's legal in Chevelle.
Does that law apply to this new world as well as the old then?
I believe so. It should
You
be.
believe so? So you're not sure?
Well, that's actually why I'm here.
Ah,
We'll talk about that.
you're here to find out if coitus with different animals is legal or not.
One of the many finer points of the grander question, yes.
I just wanted to be sure I knew why you were here.
I'll hand the lady we've been dealing with a couple of gold pieces.
That's very kind of you.
Thank you for your discretion. We will. We've not found what we're looking for, but we've got some more clues. Thank you.
Of course, well, like if you ever want to come back and see one of the girls, there are all kinds of ladies here, then you're welcome to do so. We even got a Goliath if you fancy something a little, if you want to be dominated.
How bold.
She is actually, yes.
I see. Very clever.
Well, thank you very much.
We should be heading off.
Got to go to the tailor next.
Alright.
Did you say tailor?
Sailor.
Oh, sailor. Oh, slightly less impressive.
A short time later, your party enters the Sailor. It's in the early, it's sort of late morning now, getting towards lunchtime, and there's quite a crowd in there. It looks like all the tables are occupied. You make your way through, presumably to the bar.
Ah, home sweet home. Ah. Hello.
Hey.
Gonna go up to the bartender.
Is Anna one today?
Uh,
Anna, the manager?
Morning there, what can I get for you?
Hi, I'm Twink Fiddlesworth III. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, well, hang on one moment here. Let me just clean my hands. I've got them right in the suds. Just wipe those off. And there we go. Right, young man. What can I get for you and your friends?
Looking for a statue.
Right, well, it's not the sort of thing we do here. If you'd want a statue carving, you could go and see Vexius. He's a stonemason. I understand there's some sort of sideline going on at that. There's an establishment in town which does like headstones and something. I think they're selling statues as well, quite cheap. It's not their main business, but if you're looking for a statue, then that's a possibility. Otherwise, try the marketplace. They're always selling statues and stuff there. We really concentrate on drinks.
It was a statue for what was his name again?
That'd be Tilson.
Tilson. Yeah. He
Oh,
is.
Tilson. Now he's a fine one, isn't he? He spent quite a bit of money when he was in here last night. Not last night, couple of nights ago.
Did he have a statue with him?
He did have a statue with him, yeah. It's a bit unusual. He was holding it by the legs and he was thrusting it out over people because he had this hand that was pointing, you see. And he was aggressively thrusting it at the other customers. I had to go and have a word with him, tell him to... He had to sit down. And him and his pals had to stop being so... raucous.
Good day, barkeeper. If it's okay with you, I'll have a beer.
Absolutely. Nice beers. We got an oaky beer.
That will do.
Oak beer. Here we go. One for you. Let's just pour that.
It's on the point of the statue. I'll wait until he starts pouring him a beer out. On the point of the statue. That is the one that we're looking for.
Oh, right.
It would appear that Mr. Tilson may have inadvertently acquired a bit of stolen property, and we've been hired to retrieve it for the rightful owner.
Oh, well, him and his pals were playing some sort of game with it. I think they were betting on something about who got to do something with it. But I was really concentrating most on my on my actual job, which is serving alcohol rather than paying attention to some inebriated gentlemen's games.
Yes, well, I think they are aware that the statue does not rightfully belong to those, and they probably think it's some big joke that the owner doesn't have it anymore. But unfortunately, the owner is quite distressed over the fact that this item of theirs is not in their possession anymore. And as I said, they've asked us to investigate the matter and see if we can retrieve the aforementioned statue.
Well,
I don't suppose you would happen to know where Mr. Tilson spends his days, would you?
Well, he often comes in here, although I must admit I've not seen him for a little bit. I assure you, though, I can't control the things that people bring in here, so if you're suggesting that I or my establishment is culpable in some way for...
Not at all. I wouldn't dare suggest such a thing. I do frequent this place myself on occasion. It's as I said, we're just here just to look for the statue. Nothing else, of course.
Well, all I can tell you, he was with his friends, Ralphie, Johnny Hugh, and Tholian, who are thick as thieves. That group are. They definitely had the statue when they were in here. I didn't see him leave.
So that was Ralphie,
Johnny Hugh,
yes,
and Tholian.
and Phelion. Do have any of these gentlemen on the premises at the moment?
Let me see. No, not at the moment. No, these are all working gentlemen at this hour.
Oh.
I don't think any of that four are particularly, workers, if you know what I mean.
Yes, they are gainfully employed, but not necessarily workers. I know the kind well. Well, thank you for that. I think I'll certainly spend a short time finishing this lovely beer. Thank you for your time.
That's all right. Can I get anything for anyone else while I'm here?
Hello. How you been?
Well, I'm okay. I don't like... I've got quite a bit to do, Lance. And I must say we're not really doing performances at the moment.
Yes, but I was hoping I'd be able to perform here.
Well,
Such a great crowd here.
There is, but we have had that incident with the maiden, and it's really it affected business with the girls.
Damn.
Do your girls dress up?
What?
Do your girls dress up?
Right. Well, I'm going to be completely frank about this. I've sort of purchased the business as was, and the girls were a feature already in place. And I don't really deal with that too much. I'm a married man, and my wife doesn't like it if I do anything other than collect the money.
Right, so you collect the money from the girls.
No, that's right. Enel is the girl who deals with them.
Is this a bit like that Zorva's place?
Well, Zorver's is a far more specialist location. You know, offering all kinds of unusual services, whereas really we're just offering girls for sailors, if you know what I mean.
Not really.
Right. Well, your working man, who's been sort of getting the fish from the sea and everything, and is, you know, a salt of the earth kind of guy, he just wants to rut. He doesn't really want to ask questions about, you know, how she should dress and, you know, and what kind of noises she should make. He just wants somewhere to put his boat. You know, he wants to get his boat and put it in the docks and make sure everything's fine, and then get a good rest of sleep when he's done docking his boat. Whereas if you go to Zorva's, you're going to ask what kind of dock you want to put it in, and whether the sail should be up or down, or you know.
Have you ever thought about how the girls might feel about that?
I under strict instructions of my wife, I do not think about the girls in any way like that at all.
Insight check. Because why not?
I don't know why you're inside, and we know damn well he's lying.
Hey, never mind. No, he's legit. He's legit.
So, I don't know why they want to dock their boats in here or anything. I mean, a girl wouldn't be able to dock a boat.
Right.
Have you ever thought about how the girls think about that sort of thing?
Or I'm not sure if you understood the metaphor.
It's another place for sexual favours.
Well, why didn't you just say that?
Well, there's a young lad here, look.
Well, he's 19.
He's never 19. Look at him.
Well, I'm 48. How old do you think I look?
Oh, I honestly don't know, but I'll tell you, I've seen newborn babies bigger than that one down there.
He's still got a bit of growing to be. He might grow to be as big as me.
Look, it's not what we primarily do. My focus here is on serving fine beers and the occasional little bit of food to working chaps. It's a side business which makes a little bit of money, but I don't get too involved in it because my wife, she likes her religion and she likes everything to be, nice and pure and all things like that.
Right. Did you see them lads that Tilson, Dolian, Ralphie, Johnny Q? Did they leave with anybody?
I didn't see them leave. They were there arguing about a statue. They were going to play some sort of game. There was money involved in it for sure. But I looked round and the table was empty, so I didn't see them go.
Are there any of your regulars who kind of keep an eye on that sort of thing,
Well, I suppose you could ask, but I mean, I don't make it my business to ask everybody's business. I can tell you what I saw, but I can't tell you what other people think.
Fair enough. How's the beer, Araman?
It's quite nice actually.
I'll have one of what he's
I
had.
recommend it.
Okay, he pours you a goblet of the The ale.
How much?
The oak
How much
ale.
is that? How many you got to pay for it?
This is it's 5 copper for the ale.
You've only got a cold. Have you got change?
Oh, I've got change, no problem at all. Got a little pot of coins here. What have you got?
There's a single gold coin on the counter.
Oh, right, hang on. So that's 1 silver, 2 silver, another silver, silver, and some copper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he puts the silver and coppers on the table for you.
I'm gonna go and find Fiddlesworth. I want to see where he's walked off to.
Twink is stealthing around the room, seeing for shinies.
I'll be watching him just to see if he doesn't get himself into trouble.
Maybe some of you nice people who like to talk. Maybe some of you could ask some of the people, see whether they saw Tilson and his lot go.
Of course. It'd be my pleasure.
You got to be nice though. Don't tell them about them city lord things.
I think our viewpoints on the topic are quite different.
Well, yeah, you see from all the way up there, and I look all the way down here. You see.
That is not untrue. But I meant something entirely different.
Right. I don't know why you don't just say what you mean.
I do say what I mean. It's for you to interpret it.
Twink, why don't you come over here with me and we'll
He's
drink
gone, I think.
together.
I think Twink's gone, yeah.
I've blended into the crowd.
I'm keeping track on him, but I'm sort of following him, kind of thing, to see what he's up to.
Yeah, as you walk round, there's a whole bunch of different individuals talking and drinking, mostly discussing the state of the catch, boats they've seen, unusual ships, non-standard stuff like that.
It's like Twink hears
Got the
something
right
about
name
like
there.
maybe unusual.
Why don't you come over here and have a drink? Come and sit down with me. Let's just look at people as they come in. You never know. Maybe we'll strike lucky and one of these other gentlemen, friend of Tilson's, may just wander through the door.
Sitting around's a bit boring.
It is, but it is part of life.
Alright.
Is there anybody that looks like they're gambling or betting on anything?
Make a perception check.
15?
You spot a couple of chaps in one of the booths, and they're playing a classic version of the shell game.
I'll wander over to him.
The one man, he's not quite bearded, but he's stubbled. Hair is slightly tousled, and he's wearing what looks like to be a waxed overcoat of sorts. He stops moving the shells around as you approach. Can I help you?
I hope so, gentlemen. I'm looking for somewhere to indulge a pastime that I think you're familiar with, and I'll look directly at the shells.
All right, one moment. Which will it be then, Tony? I'm going to say the middle one again. Sorry, not there. He slides his hand across and takes a couple of coins and slides them off his side of the table. Listen, Tony, I think we're done for now. I'm going to cut you off before you spend all of your lunch money, if you know what I mean. All right. I'll... Tony gets up and moves from the table. Take a seat, if you will.
Very much, and I'll sit down.
So, you're looking to guess the location of my pea?
Well, I'm happy to indulge for a couple of rounds, but I'm looking for information more than anything else.
Pushes the shells aside. Information I can do as well.
What's the standing cost of play for this? What do I need?
It really depends on your question, doesn't it?
Macrath will wander over and stand beside Victor.
Was that gold?
Put his hand on his leg.
Okay, the poster.
Oh, just remember Eloy's watching over you. He casts guidance on you.
Thank you. I'm looking for information about a young man called Tilson. I believe he's a regular here. He's partial to games of chance.
I'm familiar with the fella. And don't you worry about Eli, because I assure you Sardonyx is watching over me.
And such as you trading in secret.
And I'll place a gold down. Will this cover my questions?
I can certainly tell you for that Tilson and his pals had got themselves a little bit addicted to games of chance. They owed some money, and Tilson's got himself a good supply of money, and if he was looking at offloading some merchandise in order to settle some debts, and give you an idea that his game wasn't good.
Didn't have the blessings of Sardonyx then.
It would seem not. Sometimes you can go to the temple and ask for blessings, and the blessings that bastard gives you aren't the ones you want. Fickle nature for that god, but I love him.
Where did he accrue this debt? I'm sure it wasn't in a fine place like this.
No. I think he got himself involved with some out-of-town affair.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty new to the town myself, and I enjoy games such as this and a bit more serious as well. Where could I possibly, instead of accrue a debt, make a fortune?
I'll tell you this. Him and his pals, they got themselves into debt in the foxhole. And as many gamblers do, they didn't know when to stop. And that's when he found himself another place to go. I'm not invited, if you know what I mean.
I see. Do you know the name of this place? Or is it strictly need to know an invite only?
Someone like me is not going to get invited, but I can tell you someone to speak to who might get you in.
That'd be a great help, thank you.
It would be very helpful, wouldn't it?
How about we play for it?
Now you're talking, young man. He brings his shells back across. Places his pea under the centre one and starts moving them round. Can you make a
Cast
perception
guidance.
check?
So, what kind of check do I have to make, sorry?
A perception check.
Perception check.
His hands seem to move fast. The shells moving rapidly between his fingers.
And I'll use the guidance just to... roll 1d4. So that'll be a total of 18 perception.
You watch his hands move around rapidly, hands gliding over, fingers nimbly dancing between each other's to move these shells. You keep your eye steadily on that centre shell which had the P under it. You can see it moving, and you follow it until he starts to slow, and it stops under the right-hand shell.
I think it's under there, and I'll put my finger on the right shell.
Feel free to have a look, my friend.
Oh,
I'll lift it.
There's nothing under it. Some you win, some you lose.
That's a shame.
'Tis, isn't it? The price of losing, of course, means that more information from me comes at cost.
How much?
Well, I'm feeling generous this morning. Young Tony there has already padded me out. But suppose you make me whole for drinks and lunch for the day. I'm looking about 5 gold, because I'm feeling hungry. I'll tell you who to speak to.
I'll produce 5 gold.
Very generous, lady. And you got a good eye, sir. With a little practice, you might win this game. But practice is what you need, and practice only comes at risk of gambling.
It's not usually my game, this, but I'm always happy to indulge.
Do you want to put some money down now?
Well, I believe the good lady here is offering to pay for 5 gold for the information we seek.
5 gold for the information. I just wondered if you wanted the thrill of the game.
Not today. And I'll step up and motion for... What's your name? Kaelin. Kaelin, isn't it?
I'll slip into the booth
Aren't you a sight?
and I'll sit close to him.
Right then, young lady. Are you looking to play my game, or do you just want your name?
We'd like our name, please.
Go yourself over to the foxhole and speak to a man named Brosi.
Oh, see.
Brosi brings new contenders in to play games of chance. There's a lady that oversees it, but I've not met her myself.
I see. And you haven't been invited, or they avoid you?
I'm considered to be too much of a dealer to be a player.
I understand.
So why don't you get a job there?
As I said, I'm not invited.
Okay.
Would you like to take a risk on locating this P?
Free of charge?
No. You can't gamble and not spend. There's no thrill in that. You put down a gold, you know, spot where my P is. I'll give you a gold back. Sound fair? Then your information will have only cost you 4 gold. Wouldn't that be reasonable?
Well, that sounds good to me.
Something tells me that you, that I would always lose.
Don't always lose. It's a game of chance. The odds are stacked against you.
Surely a game of chance. Like this. My choices are just 3 and 1 and 3.
Indeed. The odds are against you. If there were 2 Ps, it ought to be in your favour.
Do you ever use 2P?
No.
I think, Kaelin, it must be worth a go, surely. Why don't you indulge the gentleman?
And just remember, Eloise with you.
I will place another gold down on the table.
That's what
I'm
I
going to
like to
move
see.
back out of sight of the dealer.
Okay.
I have cast guidance on.
He places the pea visibly back under the centre shell and starts rapidly moving them around again. The shells dancing between his fingers, moving one hand over the other. For just split seconds, it's almost as if you lose sight of the shells altogether. Can you make a perception
Before he
check?
does
Go on.
anything else, I'm going to cast Minor Illusion. And I shall form the image of a pea.
Ah.
And one of, because I don't know which one, and I'll go for the middle one.
All right. So he moves the shells around rapidly. Kaelin is unaware of this spell,
Yeah,
so
yeah. So I got 17 to perceive where the pea went.
okay. You believe it to be under the left-hand shell.
I'll place my hand on the left-hand shell. This one.
Left-hand shell. Are you sure that's the choice you want to make?
Yes, I'm sure.
Dave, what are you doing?
Can I move the illusion at all?
Does it work? I don't know.
I don't know how that works, actually.
1 second.
I'll post
You
it
can
up
just
over.
recast it, couldn't you? It's at will, so.
Yeah, it's a thingy. Yeah, it's
So
cantrip.
semantic and material. Don't think you can move it. It's not the movable one. It
Yeah,
kind of just sits where you cast it. But you can recast it.
Yeah, so you could just let it go, then bring it back up again.
Okay, I'll cast it. So it's here underneath the left
All right.
shell.
So you're sure that's the choice you want to make? I mean, you seem quite new to this, and I wouldn't want you to lose out straight away.
Sure.
Lift it up.
Yeah,
2 peas.
I'll lift it up.
His eyes go wide as there are 2 peas underneath this shell. You're a cheat, miss. And he moves his hands over to his pea and then through the second pea. And he looks around. I won't hold it against you.
I'll
I-
move forward again at this point. Well, you did say that 2 peas gave the lady the advantage, didn't you?
I
And
also
that you
said
were
I never
obviously
used
correct.
2 peas.
I give you my word that I am no cheat.
He's looking hard at Araman. I believe you.
I'll look just as hard there.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Spain.
Spain.
Spayne.
Well, thank you very much, Spain. You've been a delight. I like this game. Maybe you could teach me one day how to play it. Like how to do all that shifty dingy wingy, moving the peas around.
It's lots of practice, although I've obviously let myself down on my negligence to establish the rules up front.
I believe you owe me some gold.
Well, I'd be perfectly within my rights to withhold your gold at seeing someone that interfered with our game. But seeing
I
as...
identified where you put your pea.
Hmm?
I identified where you put the pea.
I am curious now, if I were to lift up these others, would there be peas under those as well?
Maybe you should.
I'm sure any spell that was used to cheat in this game would have gone by now. I'll give you your gold because I think I like you folks. Just as a gesture of goodwill. Although I'd warn you not to be trying playing any games like that at a proper establishment. You find yourself hanging from the walls with your bells hanging out, draped across your face.
That doesn't sound very nice.
It's not very nice. Nor is cheating. Don't approve of it myself.
Well, thank you very much, Spain. You've been great.
You're welcome.
Jamie?
I might see if I can lay my hands on that Tony fella again. I'm sure he's still got jingling on him.
Jamie?
Yeah.
With all their conversation and concentration on that, Twink would have got up, gone behind him, and tried to pickpocket his coin purse.
Good lad.
Oh, yeah.
I just whisper under my breath. Good lad. Good lad.
Okay, so stealth is 17. Get round.
Okay.
And sleight of hand.
Oh, come on. Oh, no. Oh, shit.
He's done it now.
13.
I was going to inspire him. Damn it.
Well, at this stage, right, he hasn't said anything to you. He snuck up. I suppose if you go over and inspire him now, it's going to draw attention to him. So he snuck up, and while this conversation's going on, slips his hand into Spain's coin pouch.
I'll grab a few coins and then leave immediately.
You get yourself 8 gold pieces,
Oh!
and he doesn't appear to notice.
And I come back round, and I go to Lance and go, here you go. And I drop the coins in his hand.
What's this for? You want to play?
Oh, yeah. Nah, I don't think I will today. The gambling isn't really my thing.
What about you, young gun? Do you want to play?
I do like games.
I'll
Why don't you give it a go, Twink?
Okay.
put your coins on the table then.
Oh, how much?
How
Well,
much?
take one of them ones that you just give that one.
Oh, Lance, can I have a coin?
Yeah, sure, mate. Here you go. Let's give it a go.
Okay, here you go.
You best remember, Eloy's with you.
Oh, thank you.
So, now, as I should have explained before, the idea of the game is to keep your eye on where the P is. It's frowned upon to be using magic to interfere with the results of games like this.
Oh, I can't do magic.
Oh no, but you might have friends. Again, he looks at Araman.
I know a few of these that can do magic.
Well, let's try and keep magic out of this and just use it as a game of skill. Your eyes versus the dexterity of my fingers.
All right. I got this. I got this.
He starts moving those shells around again. Okay. Make a perception check.
I had guidance as well, right? What was his guidance? D4.
1d4.
Oh, actually, no. I'll tell you what. I'll inspire him now. He goes, I think you got this, mate. You got this.
I got this. I got
You
this.
got this. You take a D6 inspiration.
All right. 8 plus.
Oh,
I really need this D4.
and
plus
D6.
3. 7. 15.
He moves his hands rapidly around, the shells almost disappearing for a second. And then he stops. Your eyes darted left and right, trying to keep an eye on this. The shell that had this P under. And it stops with you convinced it's under the centre shell.
That one.
The centre one, you sure are you?
Yeah.
He lays his hands on the other 2 shells and picks them up to reveal there's nothing underneath them. Looks like you got me. That's a coin for you then. And he reaches into his pouch. He looks around at the crowd, takes a coin out and puts it in your hand. There
Thank
you go,
you.
young man. I
Thanks.
think I'm done gambling for today, though.
Aw, that was fun.
What's wrong?
I think someone's been helping themselves to my coins. There's be a thief in here.
Well, that doesn't sound very good.
We better watch our coins. Do we have to be here anymore if we found out where we need to go?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to end this conversation because I'm going to need to speak to the militia.
Good
That sounds
idea.
like the right thing to do. I don't know what the militia do, but it sounds good.
You should. We can be witnesses.
Well, thank you very much, Spain. It's been a pleasure. I don't say that very often.
That was fun.
A pleasure of sorts to meet you two.
Right.
I'm gonna get up. Right, where are we going?
I think we've got to go to that funny foxhole. Still doesn't look like a foxhole to me.
We get to see the talking foxes.
Maybe I get to speak with the foxes.
Yeah. Always wanted to talk to a fox, but every time I've gone up to one, they don't understand me.
Well, what you've got to do, I'll be explaining as we walk out of the bar. I'll be explaining to
Twink
Twink
is
how you
fascinated.
cast speak with animals, how fascinating it is to speak to like deer, stags, cats, dogs.
He's gonna
Might
mix
have
it
to
with.
take a bit of time before we go in, just so I can like make sure I make the best impression on them.
I like that. Okay.
So, you make your way back through the town. It's early afternoon at this stage. As you make your way back to where you started, you head between the walls and you glance over and you can see Mountain View up there, built on the edge of that wall. And with no trouble at all, find the largest wooden structure. A single story, apparently, which has a hand-painted sign over the top saying Foxhole.
This is where we need to be.
So, Macrath, are you ready?
No, I got to spend just a few minutes. I got to cast my spell to be able to speak to these animals. Now, just give
Okay.
me a minute.
Yeah, no problem. And
I'll just
Twink,
sit myself on the floor.
as he's casting the spell, Twink's gonna try and mimic with the hand. He's just gonna try and mimic what he's doing.
What does the fox say?
You've got 10 minutes while I cast Speak with Animals.
I'm going to note down the encounter in my book, in my writing book.
I just walk up to Twink and just go, good job, lad. Good job.
What? What?
Good job. Good job. For taking that man's shinies.
Oh yeah. Well, he dropped them on the floor, so I just picked them up. And...
Yes. Keep telling them that. Yeah, keep saying that.
Okay.
So who do you think we should have a look for next? Shall we attempt to wait out for this Tilson or one of his three friends, or do you think maybe Rosie is the next port of call?
I think we should just go in and ask her enough questions to raise suspicion, and I think the right person will find us.
Yeah, she may be correct in.
You'd asked for the statue. Done us well so far.
If we just be kind of, I wouldn't say honest, but clear with what our intentions are, and
Probably for the best.
whoever's involved would find us and talk to us, I'd imagine.
Okay. Do you Want me to knock the door? I'll go knock the door. Get a head up.
Right.
Knock the door.
I'll stand over him because he's tiny.
Okay, so the door opens and there's a large man on the other side. He's well over 6 foot tall and probably 3 foot wide. He's very broad-shouldered and is wearing like a brown leather tunic over a cream-coloured shirt and trousers. The tunic is tied at the waist with a leather belt. His head is shaven, although the little stubble of hair is coming through, and it's quite clear that the reason for shaving his head is given away by the glossiness of the upper part of it compared to where the hair is growing through on the sides and front.
Greetings, sir.
Morning. What can I do for you, fine young gentleman, and excuse me, lady?
We're here to essentially gamble, ask a few questions.
Well, gambling we can do for you. What kind of questions are you going to need to be asking? Rules of the games? Our dealers can handle most of that.
Yeah, stuff like that. There's a few other little bits as well, but we'll get to that.
All right. Well, you're welcome to come in and throw some dice and some cards. It's simply a 1 gold entry fee.
Seems fair. I'll produce a gold for myself and I'll step in, if he'll let me.
He will. Yeah, I'll take the gold and let you in.
Where are the foxes? I'm here to see the foxes.
Foxes, young man.
Well, yes, it's the foxhole.
Oh no! There's no actual foxes. It's just a name.
Just a name.
The gold. I'll skip in.
Thank you.
I'll give a gold.
Thank you. In you go there, love.
So I'll pass over a gold as well.
Okay.
And same with me. And I'll ask him. We are after a gentleman by the name of Brosy. Brosy, does that ring a bell to you?
Yeah. Brosy's in.
We're after him. I think he's. Don't know. He seems to be very important with this club, and I think he's one of the main dealers.
Get yourself over to the bar and ask for Brosy.
Thank you, sir.
Seems all your friends have gone in.
Right, I'm just trying to understand why it's called a foxhole if there's no foxes.
Oh, you know how it is. You've surely been to a tavern before, haven't you? There's one called the Hung Goat in town. They don't have a hung goat in there. It's just a name.
No. Wait.
I suppose, though,
have
now
to
you bring it up,
forgive me.
the Weary Sailor does have a lot of tired-looking sailors in there, so it could be
Exactly.
confusing.
Exactly. I'm not used to all this sort of thing, you see. I'm new to towns. I didn't live with towns.
Right. Well, look, I'm going to have to ask if you want to come in or not, because it's not really my job to have a. I don't know,
It's
to try and
okay.
work out why things are called what they're called.
It's okay. Here's your gold. I've learned you got to pay for things here.
That's right, you do. Thanks very much. In you go. Enjoy yourself.
Thank you.
So once you're inside, you can see it's quite a wide room, and there are a number of tables laid out, and you can see a variety of games, mostly involving dice. There's some games involving small carved wooden pieces, which are laid face down and are being flipped over. There's other games involving throwing darts at a board, and so on. There's a bar at the far end of the room. It's clear that there's a division and another room beyond this main area. There are a number of tables that are occupied, and a couple of people quietly gambling.
Is it one of those? Is it like those tables that I don't know? What they just walk up to and you just start playing?
Yes, pretty much.
Yeah. That's fine. Okay.
I mean, it's clear they've got a number of seats at each of the tables, which denotes the number of people that can play.
Okay.
We've got to find that Rosie fella.
Yes. Very. I'll
Let's go to
approach.
the bar.
The bar, yeah. Well, go to the bar.
Okay. So there's a woman behind the bar. Good day, gents. What can I get for you?
Excuse me, my lady. We're after a gentleman called Brosy.
Oh, you wish to speak to Brosy?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Brosy! Brosy! He'll be with you in just a moment, love.
No problem.
And a couple moments more, and the man comes from the back. Brosy is also shaven-headed, much like the man at the door. He comes over. Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Well, Brosy, we are. My name is Lance. We're after a gentleman by the name of Tilson.
Well, first of all, Lance, let me say it's an absolute pleasure to meet you. Welcome to my establishment. I hope you're going to win a lot of money here.
I hope so too.
You look like the lucky sort, so I'm sure you'll do well.
Yes, lucky's a strange word for me, so. But yes, we are after a gentleman called by the name of Tilson.
Tilson. He's an unlucky bastard, he is. But I do like him.
Well, more accurately, we're after his after some property he may have left here.
Property?
A certain statue.
Oh, right,
That ring
that.
of a...
Yeah. He was trying to pass it off. Unfortunately, I'm not the person he really owes the money to, so I couldn't settle his debt for him more than my life's worth. Sorry, sir, what's your name?
It's Victor.
Victor. Pleasure to meet you, Brosy, as you would have no doubt gathered.
Indeed. So, who could settle this debt if it wasn't yourself?
Well, it's like I don't mean any disrespect at all. I mean, you seem like nice folks and everything, but it's a bit of a private club for advanced gamblers, and they've got standards about the kind of people they invite. And I occasionally push someone to their doors if I think that they're the right sort of person, if you know what I mean. It's just one of those things. It's a courtesy, you know. We all owe somebody.
And what's the criteria to make someone the right type of person?
Well, you've got to be willing to bet on anything.
Bet on anything.
You've got to be a little bit desperate, you know, like desperate for that chase. Because sometimes, I mean, dice, it's thrilling and everything, but sometimes it doesn't give you what you need. And admittedly, what this place is, it's not for me. It's not my sort of thing. Brosy is happy doing what Brosy does. But I dipped my toe in the water, and now I owe someone. It's the way of the world. We all owe someone. I don't like it, but that's the way it is.
When you say you got to bet on anything, what do you mean?
Well, I'm saying that look, stuff goes on at this place. I'm not sure I should really be talking about it. You don't strike me as the sort, and I don't mean any disrespect by that. You seem like really nice people, and I'd be more than happy to have you gamble in my place.
Is it more a case of more blood sports, perhaps?
No, nothing like that. Nothing like that.
There's nowhere to have a little bit of a scuffle.
Oh, I mean, if you want to do that, you want to get yourself in the arena game, and I wouldn't mind dipping my toe in the water, but at the moment, between me and you, I was doing pretty well over this guy called Gallum, but he's come into a load of cash and been able to pay off all of his retainers to me, and now he's bloody got the edge on me. I was doing well at getting in on the game there, and now Brosy's stuck back with dice.
Well, Brosy, we really need to find this statue.
Well, I must say, I didn't think that Tilson was the sort to be paying a bunch of sellswords to sort out his problems.
I don't know what sellswords are, but
Well, I'm making an assumption. I'm taking a gamble, if you will, there, little man. But it seems to me you guys have all come in. It seems a few of you are carrying. So I'm assuming that you've been paid to go and sort out his problem for him. Did Daddy pay for him?
We've not been paying anything.
Look, I'll level with you. I'd love to help you, but I'm honor bound to not just point anyone at the door. It's more than my reputation's worth.
Would we be able to speak to any of the players that play at this high table?
Well, again, I wouldn't want my reputation ruined. And as he does so, he looks out at one of the tables there. And there's one person playing against the dealer. So, yeah, like I say, I just can't help you, folks. Can't help you. But it's a shame because you seem like really nice people.
Well, what can you do? Thank you for your time anyway, sir.
No problem. Enjoy the foxhole.
Thank you. I'm gonna go sit over. I'm gonna go sit at that table.
Same.
I'm going to go look for some creatures that may be walking around on the floor. Maybe rats or whatever.
All right.
I'm gonna follow Lance over to the upstairs.
It's my James Bond moment. It's my James Bond moment.
All right. You go over and sink into one of the chairs at the table. Just as you do, the man sitting gambling gets off. God!
Losing streak.
I'll sit on his other side.
Let's go again. Oh, 3 of us. That'll make it more interesting. You're all right, gents?
Not bad. How are you doing?
Not bad, sir.
Oh, not so well. I'm doing nothing but losing.
Oh, your streak might turn around now. There's 2 other players. Could change the odds.
Indeed, Johnny. Time to roll again. Yeah. Absolutely. It's got to do it this time. All right, and the dealer slides 2 dice across to Johnny. Are you gentlemen in as well?
Sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
buy in is 5 gold. Johnny puts 5 gold on the table and slides it forward.
I'm not familiar with this game, and I'm not much of a gambler, but I like to try things once, so I'll put 5 gold in.
I'm in. I'll put 5 in.
All right. Yeah, game's quite simple, gentlemen. You simply roll 2 of these 6-sided dice here. I'm going to roll under this cup. Once you've rolled, you get to decide if you're going to re-roll one of your dice or stay with what you've got. And he puts 2 dice in the cup and turns it over, leaving the cup on top of it. Roll, gentlemen.
Highest roll wins, I assume.
Highest roll wins.
Okay.
2d6.
Bear
Oh.
with me. 2d6.
Average.
Ah, God damn it, wrong way around.
Oh wow!
Oh wow.
Finally!
Is that with advantage?
Johnny says, "I'll stay with that. That's good for me."
I'll re-roll one of my dice.
Same.
Oh, hold on. Did that roll again? Oh, it did roll again. Yeah.
D6.
Ooh.
Ah,
Ooh.
That'll give me a 6 and a 5.
Well, the dealer says, you gentlemen have beaten my roll, so it looks like it's a roll-off between the two of you. Just you two for the pot of 20 gold. So roll again.
2d6 again.
Yeah.
I got an 8 that time.
Okay. He's gonna re-roll.
Oh, sugar.
Oh,
That gives you what? Total 10.
10.
Ah, finally! As Johnny scoops up his 20 gold close to him. Back in the game, back in the game.
Interesting game.
Buy-in is now 10 gold, gentlemen.
Oh,
Johnny slides his 10 gold across the counter.
fancy another one?
Johnny.
Yes, buddy.
I don't suppose you're friends with. Is it a Tilson? I think I've heard the name.
Just a moment, dealer. Could we just have a moment? Certainly, sir. And the dealer moves away. Look, whatever Tilson owes you, it's he's my friend, but I'm not responsible for him.
He doesn't owe me anything.
Oh, right, okay.
just curious people, and we're just trying to find a statue of his.
Oh, oh, right, okay. Well, look, Tilson took it over to the den, and because he owed some money, but I didn't. We were pretty drunk that night, and I've got to be honest. After we went to the den, I don't really remember what happened. Tilson is even worse.
We're going to need to go there.
Oh, it's supposed to be like an exclusive thing. I'm not supposed to tell anyone where it is. It's not exactly legal, you see, so they operate outside of the town limits.
Wait, it's illegal. I'm gonna kind of not whisper it to him, but like keep my voice down while I speak to him. Illegal?
That's right. If I say it's legal, we don't need to emphasise it by saying it again. It's illegal. All right. Oh shit! I've done it now.
Look, Johnny, we're just going to take a walk, and we're going to happen to be in the area, and you're just going to happen to maybe point out the building.
Right. It's not in town. It's not a building as such.
Well, we'll take a long walk then.
Look, I'm doing I've just had a win, right? Now is the time to gamble again.
No, now is the time for us to take a walk, and I'll start slowly unsheathing my rapier.
Make an intimidation check, please.
13.
I mean, it is a bit stuffy in here. Why don't we get some air?
Some fresh air.
Some air. You're right. Some air. Yeah, we'll be outside, and that will still be in its scabbard, and then we'll be getting some air.
Of course, and I'll put my hands up. Of course it will when it will drop back into its scabbard.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, dear. I'm feeling it's. I'm gonna go and get some lunch, but I'll be back in a bit.
And I'll put my arm around him and lead him out of the building.
All right.
I'll follow.
I hope everyone else follows.
Yeah, I'll follow them.
Okay. So all out in the streets. Oh God! I had no idea it was daytime.
How long have you been gambling for?
Well, I went in there when the sun was going down.
Right.
Hey.
Damn.
I'm going to keep my arm around him, and like over his shoulder.
Mm.
So where are we headed then? Are we heading out to the country?
Well,
Get some good fresh air.
all right. Well, what it is there's this. It's like it's a bit of a club, and you got to go out to these caves. They're it doesn't sound great, and I was a bit dubious when I went myself the first time. There's some caves out by the swamp, right? Not quite at the swamp, but near the swamp, and the cave entrance is through this ravine, and it's all covered over with these vines, but they've been put there on purpose. Anyway, if you go in, they're doing some freaky shit in there, right?
What kind of freaky shit?
They're like betting on some of the rich folks. They're going in there to get spored. You know, they call it going sporing, and they get this.
Sorry, I'm not that smart. What's sporing?
They get blasted with all this stuff, and then it's like what kind of effect it has on them. You know, it's like drinking a lot, but you're not sure if when you drink you're gonna like see stuff or shit yourself, or you know.
Right. Sounds
Oh,
like a pie.
like they love the mushrooms.
It's not for me. I don't go sporing. So I haven't gone in that, but they do some weird stuff with snakes, and some of the you know, some of the betting is on the weird stuff with snakes.
There's nothing
Well then.
dangerous. Like, I mean, besides that, there's no dangerous games, is there? Or there's nothing
Well,
that
I mean,
people get hurt?
it can be dangerous if you lose some money and you can't pay, or if you come across as a bit, you know, common.
So you're going to go take us over there, right? Is that right?
I am not going.
I think
there.
that's right. I think that's a yes. You're going to take us, and I'm going to start pushing his leg. Right?
No, get
No,
off me,
sure.
get off me. I am not going there. I'm not going there. I owe them some money myself. I'm trying to win it back, but I'll happily tell you where it is. Whatever Tilson's done, it's not my fault.
Oh,
We're not blaming you for Tilson.
trying to get that statue of his back. We don't know this area. You know where it is. You told us a rough direction, but we don't know this area. You've already been there. They know you.
Make a persuasion.
They're going to. Persuasion.
Hmm.
15.
What I will do, you pay me 5 gold, and I will guide you to the place, and I will point you at the entrance. But I am not going in there.
That's fine. That sounds more than acceptable. And I'll give him 5 gold.
That sounds great. Thank you very much.
All right.
Lead the way then,
Say the
Johnny.
snakes. What other creatures are in there?
Well, as I said, the thing I saw involved some snakes. And they have these. The people who run the place has obviously got some sort of control over these snakes because they do exactly what they're told. And I said, it's some freaky shit. They put on food for you, though, and drinks. And, you know, if you're in the club, you can have a good time there. But I'm not sure it's for me. I barely remember all of what happened when I went there. But Tilson, he was out of his mind.
Let us know when we're nearly there. We need to take a little break.
So, are you all happy to leave the city and follow
I'm
Johnny's
happy.
directions?
Yes,
I'm
but I'm
Let's do it.
going to stay very close to him.
All right.
Actually, I don't know. I didn't actually encounter the mushrooms like physically last time. Because I was trying to think, like, does it like match the kind of descriptions of the mushrooms from the mushroom cave?
It matches the description I just gave you. You'd have to conclude for yourself whether that matches the description of the mushrooms from the mushroom cave.
Yeah. I'll have to see when I get there. Yeah.
All right. So he takes you out the town along the road, which he follows for several miles. It's a surprisingly long distance out of town. When he said out of town, you thought, oh, look, it'll be a little distance. But he takes you to these foothills off to the northeast. And there's a point where you head between these two hills, and sure enough, just like he described, between this narrow passageway, all these vines hang down, and he says, "Right, you go through there. Go through there, and you'll be in."
You're not lying to us, are you now, Johnny?
No, I am not lying to you.
I believe him. Go inside him.
Okay.
13.
He seems happy enough that he's got his money. He just seems scared about going in there. Doesn't feel like he's lying to you.
Well, thank you, Johnny. That's all we need. That's all I need from you. We'll look into this ourselves.
You be on your way now. You've had a nice long walk in the country. Off you go. We'll deal with this.
All right. Good luck. Good luck. Starts making his way back towards town.
Did he say how long it took to go down this path?
No.
No, I
He
don't
didn't.
believe he did.
But I imagine what's beyond that ravine is where it starts getting a little bit hairy.
Right.
Are we all ready to go down and see what this place is?
Well, we will not find out any more until we do. I suggest that we keep a careful eye out though. Anything untoward.
I'll need a little bit of time before we actually get in. And then I can speak to their snakes and see what they're actually doing to them.
Now, I think whatever's in there may be dangerous. Are we all able to defend ourselves if we need to?
That'll be up to you guys. I'll be making sure that you guys beat them.
When you say defend yourself, what do you mean?
Well, if someone's coming at you with a blade, or if there's a strange beastie that's trying to eat your face.
Oh, talk to the beastie.
What about the guy with the blade?
Might need a little help with that one.
Wait back a second.
I see.
Is anybody here proficient with martial weapons? I suggest that maybe they should be nearer the front in case we do.
I am.
Issues.
I carry a shield and I have my rapier, but
I mean, I use a rapier, but I don't really use it.
I've got some, but
my
I
skills
try
are
not to.
more in the arcane arts. I can certainly support you.
I'm hardly a fighter, but it looks like I'll have to be at the front.
I'll stand alongside you.
I'll look at
I
you
can make things
curiously.
flow.
Are you sure about that, my lady?
I can look after myself.
I can make things glow a little bit.
Sorry, Twink was looking at something very shiny.
And I can detect magic. And I can speak with the animals.
As I said, I can give you magic support.
Sorry, what are we doing?
Well, we've been taken to the den.
Oh,
And
good.
we've been told it's a bit dangerous.
Ow.
We're just
Victor
discussing
here is
if things do go poorly, if we can defend ourselves. Despite your stature, are you an able fighter?
don't like fighting, but I can when I need to. Yeah. I'm pretty good at sticking the blade where it hurts the most. And then I get out and hide.
When you say it
don't-
like that, it's
don't-
very unnerving.
I don't like
It is a
doing
little
it,
bit.
though. I don't like doing it.
It sounds like just the person we need for this.
Yes.
Really? Well, I do like to help.
Well, the way I see it is, I will try and speak to them snakes. See what they're telling us. See what control they got on them.
Right, I'll wait
We
until
need to find
Jamie.
this statue.
So I'll wait till Jamie gets back, but I'm gonna just sit down with my lute and just play a little tune, so you can all get that temporary hit points.
Oh, and God, I need it.
God,
Yeah.
you need it, yeah. That's why I was like, it's perfectly as well, because now that you're not doing 7 people, 6 people, it encompasses all of us. So
Yeah.
Yeah, the spells that I've got are not offensive today. Yeah, level 1 warlocks. Ooh, hard.
All right.
Go on.
So, what's the plan? From the position you are on the hill, looking down to where this ravine is and these ivy hangs over the entrance, you can look to the left and see there is a jutting piece of rock with a large tower protruding from it in the distance. A camp is at the bottom, which smoke rises from. That's some distance
What
away.
less profitable than last month?
Whereas off to the east, you can see a dilapidated building, like a temple of sorts, that's lying next to a river running north-south. But you're nestled in the hills, looking at this ravine.
So while everyone's like sort of speaking among themselves and like getting prepared and stuff, I'm just gonna start playing a little tune and give everybody temporary hit points.
Okay.
Go on then.
Well,
Oh, it's a silent tune.
yeah.
I'm singing a song to give you some hit points.
Yes.
I'm in my bubble. I'm in
And
my
how many hit
bubble.
points should we get?
I've not got any songs with me at the moment, so I can't.
How many hit points there?
So how many hit points?
It's the eye of the tiger, it's the cream of the fire. I'll just sing something like that. It's 5 temporary hit points.
Ooh,
Good.
that is so many at this level.
Yeah, there's a little so many.
That
And it's
seems
all-
like a whole extra person's worth.
Yeah.
More than
I feel half as high again.
How many is it?
5.
5. It's bloody wonders at the early levels. So.
Is it increase the maximum hit points or just
No.
10?
It's just temporary, so it'll only last until the next short rest. But yeah,
That's
Not
fine.
that good.
Or until they're gone.
You
Oh,
can
it's all
see
right,
that
yeah.
Talk about life-saving spells. Eh?
deep down, though, Dave is hurt because, let's face it, Coromoni needs to belch, and everyone within 2 miles gains 5 hit points.
You'll see what happens when I fart.
People come back to life.
I cast Dawn.
Oh God.
We all love Dawn, don't we?
Well then, shall we be heading forward?
Okay.
And you said there was a bunch of vines and everything
Yeah.
over this ravine.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take out my rapier and, if I need to, I'll start carving a path through.
Okay. It's
I don't
relatively.
know whether, sorry. I don't know whether Ross is doing a ritual.
It may have been here.
Yeah, Macrath.
Man, I remember in LARP how people doing rituals became a real pain in the dick. We're going to get through. All right, we're going to go in storm. Hang on a minute. I'm just going to do a 3-hour ritual first.
Oh,
Remember when you guys were lying down and then you changed every time Ambrose said Will to Dick?
Wait, what?
You because there was
You
a
were
really
saying
long
My
ritual.
will and your will.
We'll flow
We changed it all
together.
to your dick and my dick. You can feel my dick.
hilarious.
It
It
was
made the
childish.
whole ritual so much funnier.
LARP rituals are way too long. Like, way too long.
The people who take ritual love hamming it up. That's a problem.
They do, though. They keep. It's all attention on them, isn't it? And they love everyone. Whereas everyone else is just like, bloody hell.
They always want to do it just at the precipice of something exciting happening as well. And you're on the radio, say, stand the monsters down, everybody back to the monster room. It's going to be at least an hour.
Yeah, have a cup of tea. Come on. Yeah.
We just want to fight it.
Well, what was Ross casting? Do we know?
I think he might have been doing Speak with Animals.
Again. All right, well, we can just move on if he's doing Speak of Animals again.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can see as you get further down, it looks like a log has been dropped into the upper part of the ravine, and these vines have been tied at the top and hung down in front of it with foliage on top to make it look like it's natural, but it most certainly is not.
You want me to go in front because I'm really quiet?
I think that'd be a good idea.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
If you're sure.
Stealthily.
Okay, make a roll then.
I say just before he leaves, don't go too far though.
Okay.
I think just before he leaves is something that doesn't happen with this guy.
Yeah.
Fiddlesworth is already gone, but
We said that you might want to cast a ritual, so if you have, you have. If you haven't, you haven't. Ross.
That's a ritual of
Yeah, I'd just go and find somewhere quiet when we've got to wherever we are, out of sight, and I'm going to sit down and ritually cast Speak with Animals.
Okay, so I think that's happened. Or
Well,
it only takes 10 minutes, so I want to make sure I'm quite close.
okay. Okay, so Fiddlesworth, you as the vines are parted by Victor, you slip between them and make your way down the ravine. You move quite quietly, made easier by the voice you hear. You pause. Come on! Oh yes, one of those. One of those. Brilliant.
I see.
You move a little bit further on, and you can see a man wearing what looks like to be. He's got sort of leather trousers on and high boots, but he's wearing quite a well-made, expensive-looking overcoat, and he's got a hat that's got quite a wide brim on it, and he's next to a table that's right by this cave entrance. And the table's laid out, and it's got bottles of wine on it, and cups, and there's nice bread that's all been sliced, and some cheeses and things like that. And he's got himself a wooden platter, and he's it's a bit of that, and one of those, and
Okay. I want Twink to sneak up to the table and take a piece of the food, and then he's going to head back out and tell the others.
Okay, so make me another stealth roll to get up to the table where he is.
19.
Okay, so you silently move up, and I think a bit of the wine. I think you get right up to the table, and the man puts down his platter, and then gets one of the goblets and starts struggling with a cork in one of the bottles. What kind of thing do you want to take?
A random thing on the table. Any random thing.
Okay, so
something that can be grasped in my hand quite quickly.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to have to use that.
Okay, you reach up and wrap your fingers around a drumstick, a chicken drumstick. Hello there! The man looks down at you, seeing you've taken the drumstick.
Hi!
You're a small one, aren't you?
Yeah.
Would you like some wine?
Sure.
Oh, I'll do you a cup. Hang on. He has a cup and pours some wine in. There you go, young man.
Thank you. Really nice. I'm Twink Fiddlesworth III. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I'm Reethy.
Reethy? That's a nice name.
Well, my mother thought so, yes.
What do you do here?
Well, I've come to watch. I've come to watch the snakes.
Snakes. What are they gonna do?
I don't know, but I'm having a very good time.
Have a good time with you.
You can have a good time with me. That sounds good. I mean,
All right.
I mean, it's normally quite boring where I'm from, and this is, the prospect of something happening is quite exciting. I've had quite a bit of wine.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, I got some friends that'll be coming soon. They can join us, and we can all have a good time.
That sounds great. The more the merrier.
Okay.
Do you want to come in with me now?
Yeah, I'll just get them. I'll just get them now.
Okay.
Yeah,
Get
I'm
your
gonna
friends.
Come on. And head out to the others. Come on. I got a friend in here, and he's got stuff. He's got wine and food, and we're going to go watch some snakes. Come on. Let's get back in.
I'll sheathe my rapier and follow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
These are my friends.
Hello.
Evening.
Hello. Food? Wine?
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, I've opened a bottle, but there's more than one bottle, so yeah, I think there's enough to go round. They don't mind.
Who's they? Are the people in the cave?
Yeah. The organisers, the ones who take the money.
Right. Okay.
We're going to have fun.
Yeah. I think it's going to be fun. I was just saying to Tweetle here, Twink. I was just saying to Twink that it's very exciting. Normally things are quite boring, and this, travelling all the way here to a cave, miles from town in the scary wilderness, it's exciting.
What are you here to see?
Well, I've got to see the snakes, but for now I've got myself some bread and some cheese. And seeing as Twink's got one of those chicken drumsticks, I think I'm going to have some chicken as well.
He's really good chicken.
And he takes one of the chicken drumsticks and he bites into it. It is good chicken. I think they put something on it. I don't think they just cook it. I think they put something on it. It's quite sweet. It's quite sweet. It's sweet, isn't it?
I agree, yes.
Yes. So I'm sorry. I've poured myself wine, and I've poured this young boy wine.
Pretty nice wine.
This is what they've got. Some clear wine, white wine. I don't know when it's from. And they've got some red wine as well.
Have we all gone in?
Yes.
We should head into the cave and find these organisers.
Yes.
All right.
Gotta make sure they know we're here.
Okay.
Make ourselves known.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, mister.
What?
Hey, have you seen a statue?
Sorry, who are you speaking to? You speaking to
I'm
me?
talking to the guy.
I'm sorry, what?
Have you seen a statue?
Right, there's a statue. I haven't tried it yet, but there's a statue, and apparently if you kiss it, it's very good luck.
What's it look like?
It looks like it's a woman.
Is she pointing up?
She is pointing up, but where her legs should be, she's got like a big tail.
Is that what we're looking for?
Not quite, I don't think.
Oh, it's not the one we want. Have you found any other statue?
How big is the statue you're looking for?
Well, something that a normal person could hold.
Yeah, not like big, like really big, but someone that someone can hold and put in a pocket.
I just accidentally. I haven't seen anything like that, but I've not been through people's pockets.
Oh, that's not right.
My friend Marge just said I should go and get spored later. Would you like to get spored?
I don't know what's that like. I mean, what's that do?
I don't know, but we've got to try things.
Oh yeah, I like trying new things. Really good. I mean, how do you know if you're gonna like it or not if you don't try it?
Exactly. Try everything once, and if you don't like it, try it once more, just in case, and then don't try it again.
Okay. I tend to try things once and then stop.
I think I like you, Twink. You seem
I like
like you're an open-minded young man.
Yeah. I like meeting new people and being friends with new people and trying new things.
I do.
And
I do as well.
yeah, it's nice,
Screw
isn't
me.
it?
Are we? What's going on here?
Are we witnessing a grooming?
I just stood around like.
Well, Twink and this man are stood talking. Ross said, "Oh, we're in. We're in." And then the man continued talking, and Ross asked the question. So I'm assuming Ross hasn't gone in.
Yeah. No, I mean, he thought, have we gone into the entrance of the cave with the guy?
Oh no! He's still out by the food table, loading up his platter with chicken and cheese, and pouring another glass of wine.
No, I meant into the cave entirely. Yeah. So now.
Yeah, I get that. But if you've gone in, you're asking if you've gone in the cave. You obviously haven't, because you're still talking to the guy. And so, but if you have gone into the cave, you can't talk to the guy who's still by the table talking to Twink.
Was the table outside of the vine?
The table is outside the entrance. Yeah, it's not in there.
So the table was just behind the vines.
Yes.
That's all. That's what I got to, and then I come back and ask, "Have we gone?" Because I heard you invite us in.
I thought it was
Or
inside.
people just
It's
start
not. It's
saying-
outside the entrance to this cave.
So, what's your name? Sorry, sir.
My name is. What was my name? Reethy. That's right.
Reethy. That's a very nice name. Did you say something about snakes?
I did. Look, do you want to see?
Well, yes. If you'd like to show us
Okay,
these snakes and,
okay,
and
I
take us in.
Well, I've got enough food and a drink, so I'm going to go in and watch. But if you want anything, now's the time, because I think it'd be terrible to come back out midway through and to get a drink. So-
Good idea.
I have heard. Is this? Do we need an invitation to be here, or
You don't have an invitation?
we don't know? We just heard about this place and we just wanted to come and check it out.
Oh.
It's all right. We're with you.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
let's get
yeah,
it.
yeah. Well, I won't tell anybody. I wouldn't know who to tell anyway.
Well, that's great. Well, I'll follow directly behind you. Twink, you might want to follow directly behind, and I'm just going to look for the tallest one out of the other four.
Might be Harriet actually.
Follow
She's an
behind
elf.
Dad one.
I'll follow the lady, I guess. You don't mind?
It sounds good.
And as Twink moves away from the table, his hand goes out, grabs a goblet, and goes straight into the bag.
All right. Cool. I'm just giving you control of your tokens, and then we may proceed.
Oh, someone's picked Jace the Mind Sculptor.
Yeah, Jace.
Sorry.
Who's picked Jace?
Is what, sorry?
Who's the blue mage in the middle?
Well, that's me.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that picture's from a Magic the Gathering card, Jace the Mind Sculptor.
Oh, is it? Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I
No,
found
it's
just
one of the most powerful cards.
And expensive, I think.
How do you spell your character's name?
Okay, does everybody have control of their token? Just want to check?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, I do. With my massive amount of health.
Sorry, what was that, Harry?
I put in the comments
In a comment?
on Roll20.
Oh, thank you very much. I thought it was that.
Okay,
Thank you very
so
much, Kaelin.
it looks like there's a couple of steps down into this cave. It's illuminated within. You can see flickering torchlight down there, and you can hear a cluster of other voices of people talking.
Well, shall we?
Yes, lead on.
Well, start walking our way in then.
Okay. It opens up into a wide cavern. There's a lip around the edge of the cavern, about 10, on averaging 10 to 15 foot wide. And around it are a number of people, several of them dressed in quite fine clothing, with a couple dressed more like the commoners you'd expect from Misthass, like the average person, in day-to-day working clothes. There's a clear division of quality of clothing, and they're all clustered around this huge pit in the centre of the room, looking in. You can see that there's a few steps up on the left-hand side to some raised platform. There's an exit off to the right, which has some greenish-looking mushrooms growing in it, not glowing in it, growing in it. And another exit off to the north. The northern exit appears to have a man who's wearing armour stood in the entrance.
I try to remember what the colour of the mushrooms were in the cave.
Purple.
Purple, yeah.
I'm going to go and peer into this pit then.
Alright. You go over to the edge of the pit. Look into it. The pit appears to be empty. It drops down about 10 feet. Looking around, it looks like there's... The way this cave is, you can see the clear marks of picks on it, as if it's a worked cave rather than a natural one. At some point you would guess this was actually hollowed out by somebody. It's fairly rough looking. You can see a number of the people are all looking around it, don't seem to be bothered by the rather dull interior, and they're having a whale of a time. They've got cups and of wine, and they're talking amongst themselves.
We need to find someone in charge then, really, don't we? And find what we came for.
Who's that?
Is that Reefy?
Let's read the yes. Oh, it's all okay. It's okay. It's not started yet.
How long until it starts? I'm gonna kind of like just move in between his legs. Great thing about being a halfling, you can occupy a person's space.
Yeah.
Is that only if they're a size large?
I think they have to be large. Like
Halflings are classed as small.
No,
No,
I think you classed as moderate still.
no, we are classed as small.
what type of halfling?
Quite sure we're classed as small.
Okay.
I will read about it, but I am quite sure we're classed as small, and we have halfling nimbleness. I can move through a space of any creatures that is of a size larger than us.
All right. I'm not sure when it starts. I believe it's supposed to start relatively soon, says one of the other individuals. Wow. I'm not exactly sure what it's supposed to be, says another man wearing a hat. He looks like one of the fishermen.
I'd like to be taking note of all the people who are in here. Slowly trying to look at them and note down any discernible features.
You are small.
Yep. Just got to that bit. halflings average about 3 foot tall, weigh about 40 pounds. Your size is small.
And you're lucky.
lucky to some extent. If we
yeah.
roll ones, we can re-roll.
On an attack roll, eventually it'll. Yeah. Well, that's a nice thing to.
So as the people are mingling around the cave, you're moving up yourselves to look around. The armoured figure from the back starts moving around the cave on the right-hand side towards where you people are. And you notice the figure on the left, who Twink has just moved past, he's got what looks like a spear in his hand. Twink just runs between his legs out the other side.
Is the guy in armour, is he looking like he's just patrolling, like he's guarding the area?
He's moving purposefully around. He stops at that point near the other entrance and he looks over to the other side of the pit. Then he nods his head. The guy with the spear nods his head as well. And then at the same time, they both kick the people next to them into the pit. The two people fall down. Ah! And you hear as they hit the ground at the bottom. And you see the other people move close to the edge. I think this is it. I think this is the thing starting.
Oh.
Jamie, is there anything up here?
Yes, that opens into a small area, Twink.
Ooh.
And this small area raised up has what looks like a well at the top of it.
Ooh, is that an actual chest?
As you move up to the well, you can see there's a chest in the back corner of this thing.
No.
So you got up there. These two people have been kicked in the well, and
In
yeah.
the pit.
So Lance and Viktor primarily, as they're the people most best positioned to see.
I'm here as well.
Oh yes, okay. Interfering with that man.
Between Reese's legs.
And then next to that.
Okay. So they hit the bottom, and as they do, you see two snakes sliver out of cracks in the walls and start making their way towards those men.
Oh, what the hell? How? Oh.
So they sliver out and onto the floor of this bit of a cavern. The one man on the floor has clearly broken his leg from the fall, and is grabbing hold of his leg and doesn't even appear to have noticed the snake heading towards him. The other one has seen the snake, gets up back onto his feet and starts trying to climb the side of the wall. And the snake closer towards him.
How big are these snakes, Jamie? Are they just normal size, or what's going on?
They are large snakes. They're as large as a person.
Oh. Okay.
Big snake.
Sugar.
What the hell are there, Mr. Snake?
Yeah, but God.
You're going to try and talk to the snake, are you?
Sound like parcel tongue.
How big are the snakes?
The size of they're still the size of a person. They're big as snakes go. Quite long, but there's a lot of size to them. All right. So the first snake gets all the way over to the guy who's broken his leg and snaps out towards him with his mouth. They don't respond to you saying hello there, Mr. Snake, at all, acknowledging you not at all, rudely. Rude snakes. Okay, so the first snake out. His teeth sink into the neck of the first man.
Oh, sugar! What the hell?
Who? And you see a couple of the well-dressed men at the top. Oh no, that's far too quick. Come on, fight a bit. The man falls back with a snake on his leg, and you can see the snake's body starting to curl round this man's body to hold him tight.
Round.
I just
Go on.
I was gonna say I just look at Victor like very very concerned at like what I'm seeing.
I nod, but it's like I quite say we can't interfere just yet.
Okay.
I'm looking round at the people, and I'd like to try and look at. Is there anyone that seems to be controlling the snakes?
So you look around. You've got the two guards. The one of them who's just moved up behind that other man who's wearing relatively poor-looking clothes. They don't seem to be doing anything to control them in particular. The three individuals at the top and the one at the left on here are all just cheering for what's going on.
That guy there,
Mhm.
which direction is he looking?
He is looking directly at the man in front of him.
Right. And the man in front is looking into the pit?
He is. He looks like...
Right. I'm going to cast
Sugar.
a spell. I'm going to cast Minor Illusion. And I'm going to create a snake in that area there.
All right.
Same as one of the ones in the pit.
All right. So a snake, the same size one, sort of appears to drop out the wall next to him. And the guard looks down at it impassively. Doesn't seem bothered by it at all. And then kicks the man in front of him into the pit.
Ooh.
He falls, falling hard in the ground. Referee's like, oh, he doesn't sit. I've got to be honest, I'm not sure what the rules are. One of the men at the top says, well, we have to, I'm thinking we're betting on how long it is before they die. Oh, I got it. Second snake attacks the other man who's trying to climb up the wall. His fangs go into the back of the man's neck. And he crumples to the floor, and you see all around his neck surging in colour as some venom is injected into his skin and up to his neck.
I just look back at Victor, just shaking my head like.
All right, Twink, you've gone up to this well area.
I'm gonna sneak up to the chest.
Okay.
Check it first to make sure there aren't any traps.
Okay. Make a roll for me, please.
What is it to do traps? Perception?
Yeah.
10.
All right.
Good luck, dude.
All right. You check over it. You find no sign of any traps.
Yeah, right. Is it locked?
You going to try the lid?
Yeah.
Okay. So you reach out with both your hands, place them on either side of the lid. And the lid easily opens. It's not locked.
Oh, I'll open it up, have a look inside.
All right. It's filled with gems and jewellery.
Jackpot.
Just stealthily just start filling my bag
All right.
with all the shiniest gems, jewelry.
Make a perception check.
Oh, 7.
Oh, bollocks.
All right. So you start loading some of these gems into your bag
Ooh.
amongst your bread and goblet and other stuff. You move a couple of gems and your hand falls upon something much firmer. And you uncover what looks like a statue, small statuette with one hand extended. It's just buried underneath the gems.
That in the bag.
Okay. So you're doing that. You're unloading that chest while
Yep.
everything else is going on out there. So the snake takes down the second man, wrapping around him. The two snakes now are wrapped around the two individuals. The remaining man's got to his feet. He's running around. Help me! Help me! No, that's against the rules if I help you. You've got to beat the snake!
Is there anything down in the pit itself?
It's just
Apart
bare...
from the... people and the snakes.
It's just bare stone down there with some cracks in the wall which are clearly large enough for these snakes to slide through.
This guard has took no notice of this. Well, just ignored this snake.
Completely wasn't bothered by the snake at all.
Wow.
He looked at it. Clearly looked at it. Didn't care about it.
I'll make it disappear back into the wall. I don't want to just dispel it. I want to make it, crawl back into the wall.
Okay.
I'm going to turn to that armoured man that pushed that man in. Why did you do that? Why did you push him in?
Are you supposed to be here?
Why did you push that man in?
I can see you are. Come with me and I'll explain. You're a first timer, so I can understand it being a bit confusing. Come with me, sir, and I'll just get you away from the entertainment area, and I'll explain how it works.
Or you could just come and speak to me over here.
I'd prefer not to alarm the other guests.
Well, come closer then, and then just have a bit of a conversation here with me.
Look, if you're, I'm going to ask a question. Are you supposed to be here?
Yes, I am meant to be here.
Well,
I'm just not seen this before. This is probably not my cup of tea.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's a little bit shocking the first time. If you just come with me, we'll get you spored, and then you'll understand.
What is spored?
Yeah, you can't really explain it so much. It's like just having a really good, extremely good night of drinking, but without any of the nasty after effects.
I'll give it a try.
All right, come with me then, please, sir.
All right.
Okay, just through here.
No problem. Yeah.
All right.
Auburn I've been too careful with, so I'm just going to be
This is what D&D's all about.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
I'm moving out.
Okay. So he leads you through to another cave. There are mushrooms all growing on the walls in here at different heights. And there's some of them are yellowish green, some of them are purples, and some of them are reds. Multicoloured mushrooms all up the walls.
Okay.
Right. Well, if you just move to the centre of the chamber, sir. Like I say, the first time can be a little bit shocking, but it's nothing to worry about. I mean, many of our guests
And I'll...
are a little shocked the first time, but you've only got to look out there to see how happy they all are now.
Right. I'll go to the nether chamber.
Okay. You move towards the centre of the chamber, and as you do, some of the mushrooms towards the end sort of quiver and shake, and then seem to lurch out of the wall, taking form. And as they do, there's a poof, spores fill the air in front of you. Can you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh, heck. 14?
That is just a save.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, so you get with these spores, and as you do, you see this mass of these fungus step forward to have arms and legs as it does, and you feel this brief wash of euphoria wash over it, and everything just seems, oh no, you feel much more relaxed. You feel way less tense. There's a moment of fear, but then it just washes away and everything feels good. You're still somewhat unnerved by what's going on out there, but those are just the emotions that run through your body as this happens.
Oh. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah. So perhaps you want to come back and watch the people get eaten now, and
Yes, definitely. I think I can come.
I thought so.
So, did I actually see? Well, from what I can perceive, did I actually see them like lurch forward and spray?
Oh yeah,
Or
you
was
saw
that-
this whole
Yeah.
mushroom-shaped man come out, spray spores on you.
All right. I'm gonna walk back over to Victor.
Are you alright there, Lance?
He
Yeah,
clearly
sure.
has dust all over him.
I'm just gonna whisper into him. Just go. Yeah, that was shit.
What happened?
Some mushroom spores. It seemed like they were lurching forward. Yeah. I don't know why. He's apparently. If I was to get sprayed by these spores, I would enjoy the show more. I still don't enjoy the show.
The snakes kill the two guys down there. The last man is struggling and screaming, so the guard on the left comes up and throws his spear down into the man, killing him. Okay, that's over for now. So we've got games up in the northern chamber. So if you want to take your drinks and you can relax a little bit. Thanks everybody. I hope you guessed well. And you see these people moving off through the north.
I'm going to try to speak to one of the snakes again. Hello, Mr. Snake. Mr. Snake. Snake. Hello. Hello.
I'm a big fan. Woo!
It doesn't acknowledge
My head's
you.
I'm kind of like lying on the floor at this point, hands on the edge. Mr. Snake. Mr. Snake.
Yeah, it doesn't acknowledge you at all. Just stays where it is. Its mouth locked on the man that it's consuming. Well, I've got to say, it's not what I expected.
What did you expect?
I don't know. I was told. I spent all my time looking out of my place at the river, and it's just, I've got enough money so I don't have to do anything. But not having to do anything can sometimes get a bit dull. And I was just said, come south a little bit and come to this cave and, spice things up a bit.
All right.
Anyway, I'm going to see. Well, I'm going to get some more wine because I've drunk this, and then I'm going to go and see what's going on with these other games.
Well, that sounds splendid.
He makes his way back out to the table outside.
I'm gonna look at.
Go and head off and try and find Twink.
All right. So Twink, you've pocketed a whole bunch of these gems and got the statue out. The statue is about 12 inches high. So with all the stuff in your bag, it's getting to the point now where it's difficult to fit in there.
Can it fit into the bag?
If you didn't have it filled with bread rolls and croissants and stuff.
I'll take out the bread rolls and the croissants.
Okay. So taking all that out, you've managed to put the statue in. It's just its hand is just poking at the top.
That's fine. I go like that, and I close the chest, and then I'm gonna skip back.
Okay. So by the time that happens, Macrath is heading up towards you as you come skipping down the steps.
Oh, hello, Twink.
Hi.
What's up there then?
Oh, there's like a well and a chest.
A chest.
Yeah.
A cheer echoes out from the northern cave.
What was that, sorry?
A cheer.
A cheer.
That's a guard up on the northern side of the cave, isn't it?
It
Still?
is.
That same guard.
And he's looking
At your
into
group.
This group, right? Okay.
Should we have put an end to that? I feel we should have maybe intervened.
I'm going to put my arm around Twink and start leading him towards the northern cave.
Where? What, back to the chest?
Those snakes are weird. No. This one.
Up there.
Yep.
But what happened?
I tried talking to the snakes,
Uh-huh.
but they didn't answer. And I've never had that before.
Oh, maybe they didn't
Have
like
you?
you.
Maybe. I mean, sometimes you got to take a little while to introduce yourself to them, but they just didn't react at all.
Oh, weird.
And then they killed 2 people. 3 people.
What?
3 people.
Oh. Kind of sad. Why did they kill people?
We don't know.
Oh. That's sad.
Maybe they were hungry.
Well, I mean, we all have to eat. I just, maybe they would have preferred some chicken leg instead of people.
Well, they are wild animals.
Yeah, I guess so.
If we move towards the north, does the guard let us pass?
He does.
I'm just gonna have a smile on my face the whole time.
He's a guy.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
lean in close to Twink and. So what was in the chest?
I think there was a load of gems and jewelry and stuff.
All right.
Dave,
Anything
can you
else?
make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh shit.
Expected next to.
Just emerges out of the wall, out of the fungus.
And then I suppose it's something to do with being charmed, is it?
Let me see.
Ooh, he gets
No, it does
advantage.
not count as being charmed.
Oh.
Bugger. 10.
That is a fail.
Turn into a mushroom.
Okay, so you are poisoned.
Oh. Oh.
It so it emerges out behind you and all these spores spray over you, and then it just stands there quite impassively. Makes
Well,
no.
I stand there quite impassively, or
No, this huge fungus monster makes no more aggressive stance to you. Just emerges and sprays you.
yeah.
I know tonight has been somewhat unpleasantly sexual.
A lot of fluids and spraying and
It's been
fisting. All everything you'd expect from an Into the Wilds.
Okay.
Session.
So in that northern chamber, when you go through, you can see this room has been laid out with a number of tables, much like the foxhole. And there are more people than I put there, but they're playing dice. There's a darts game going on. You can see there's another exit to the east and one to the north.
Just more people playing games.
I'd like to enter the room and then pause to take a look at everyone's faces, notably anyone I haven't seen in the room before.
Okay.
Really focus on if they're playing games, if there's any like dealers or anyone like that, I'll focus in more on them.
Unlike the foxhole, this doesn't seem to be. It's not dice played amongst with a dealer. It's several of the patrons playing dice with each other around the table, and the same with the darts game. And they're sort of informally keeping track amongst themselves who's winning, and you can see money being stacked up.
Or just look at it.
They're all sort of laughing and joking, seemingly oblivious to the people that have just been killed by those snakes in that pit.
I just whispered to Twink, go and have a look around.
Okay.
What kind of effect is this? Do I feel ill?
Yeah, you feel a sudden nausea wash over you. And you feel for a second there like you want to throw up. You hold your stomach and stand upright and shake your head. And you're okay. but have the poison status.
Carry on. Well, I'll walk up to there. Does the creature follow me?
Yes, as you get towards that cave, then you see the creature takes a step towards you, and the one further down also lumbers up towards you. You can see as you look down this cave here, there's lots and lots of fungus down here, extending all over the wall on both sides, sticking thickly out, floor to ceiling, to the point if you go any further in, these mushroom lips are going to be brushing against you.
Okay. Turn around, cast a spell. Burning hands.
Okay.
15-foot cone.
Oh, that's perfect.
Okay.
This is where you find out that those spores are like flour in the air at the in the mill.
Well, let's hope they burn.
And they will.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Dexterity
10
save.
points of fire damage. You get a save.
A 14 for the top one, and an 11 for the bottom one.
Okay, so 10 for full damage, 5 for half.
Okay. Flame licks out over both of them, burning them, turning the whole parts of the mushroom cap black, and bits of liquid starts dribbling off them. You're going to have to roll initiative for me now, I'm afraid.
Do we hear this? Can we hear the flames being...
I think you'll hear the flame,
Yeah.
and the mushroom things will be...
Okay. Are we all rolling initiative? Sorry, hold on.
We'll have to, yeah.
It hasn't come up again.
Needs to go on the turn order thing.
Sorry. Oh well, at least we didn't kill the snakes. Mission 1 done. Mission 2. Save the fungal people. I wasn't expecting them. Oh, it would seem that we've got the same initiative modifier, Kaelin.
Okay, I will tell Twink at the point that we got up to. There's a sign at the entrance to this cave that says, "The most beautiful statue in the world. Kiss for luck." Okay, let's roll initiative for those guys. Oh, well, that's not what you wanted, is it?
Ladies first.
Okay, so you got the surprise round there, Dave. Flame lips out, licking over both of these guys.
Would I have the chance to move back as well?
You want to move back up that tunnel?
Yeah.
If you move further up there, you will be moving right up to where those all those black fungus is sticking out the wall. Are you okay with that?
Shit. Yes.
All right.
Is the answer.
As you move up there, can you make a dexterity saving throw for me, please?
Come
Oh
on.
my god, this is. Oh. Oh.
You can do it.
Fifteen.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
All right. Can you now make a Constitution saving throw?
Oh god.
Gonna get high.
Oh, it's next to you. But I'd be with you.
12.
Okay, you're only going to take half of this. So
God.
it's 6 points of poison damage. So you can take 3 points of poison damage. As you step a little bit further in, you brush up against a part of this black fungus, and you move away just as a bit of it sort of comes out the wall close towards you. The bit that touches you, though, you feel it burn through your clothes into your skin. So that's 3 points of poison damage for you there.
Ooh.
Then you see all of these caps of this mushroom growing out the wall are all start flickering as you move closer into them.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
That is not nice.
Are you done?
Yes.
Okay. Top of the round, it's them. So as you move in towards where these black fungus are, and you look around, you can see tiny versions of these little mushroom men all embedded amongst all of these fungus leaves. The two large fungus men and start moving rapidly in towards this area.
Toad has suddenly become something very different.
As they get closer, the one on the left lifts up one of its fronds and a needle flies out towards you.
Yeah.
24 to hit you.
So did you say 24 or 4?
24 to hit you.
That might graze my skin.
That's the needle hits you hard, and that's 6 points of piercing damage.
Oh, shit. That would be me dead.
Okay, the second one moves in front of it, and one of its big arms comes down. As you see this mass of organic plant matter come down, and its hand opens up, you can see the entire palm is lined with spikes and barbs as it tries to slap its hand down on you. That's just a 10 to hit, though. So it hits the wall, bits of black fungus drop off and fall to the floor, and you see the little tiny mushroom people inside it all sort of try to crawl away and hide behind the other fronds. That's them done.
So what did you hit?
It was a 10.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That's 10 is your armor class.
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay. Well, in that case, it doesn't hit the wall, it hits you.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Okay, that's 7 points of piercing damage.
Oh, for fuck's sake. All over.
So you're down. Okay.
Oh shit.
Didn't even get to retaliate.
You instigated.
He scored me first.
It was a mating thing. All right, so I think that's Macrath next.
We wouldn't have heard any of that, would we?
You would have heard the fungus things let out a squeal, which you would have heard, and there was also the rush of flame. A couple of people look up from the tables round and then go back to rolling dice.
Don't seem bothered.
Oh man. And would it have been obvious that it was coming from behind us?
Not necessarily obvious. I mean, just a sound echoed around the cavern.
Okay. I would look around. See, try and note where everybody is. Notice that Arlan isn't with us. And 5, 10. Have you seen the other one? Arnhem? Arnhem?
I've been keeping an eye on who's around, so I'll look round and...
Yeah, I'll...
No.
Can't say I have.
Oh, have a look. Did you hear the noise?
Yes.
20, 25. And then I'll double move.
The guard just looks at you as you walk past, doesn't motion to stop you.
I'll probably stop about there and have a good look around to see whether I could see anything or anyone or any sign of where he might have been.
You probably see some smoke coming out of that side tunnel.
And a burning smell.
The smell of shit.
That is pretty much as far as I can go as well.
Okay.
I can probably go another 10 foot, but I'd stop there and go, we think he's there. And that's me.
That makes it Kaelin's turn.
Kaelin will move. 15, 20, 25, 30. And then either the smoke coming out of there.
Yeah.
There's smoke coming out of there. Did you see it?
We move down. 15. She stands there, what can she see?
Okay, so as she stands there, she can see down that cave. You can see these two hulking figures, which look like animated stalks of mushroom with all these layers of mushroom cap coming out of them, towering over your friend on the ground.
I will
This,
look back.
all of the right-hand side wall is all burned, and there's bits of mushroom that are on fire and burning.
Okay. I will look back and say, he's here. He looks injured.
The guard says, "Why don't you go and check on him?"
We do have a little bit of movement left.
I'll tell the others.
I think I'm going to get to here. And gesture to the others to come down.
That's you done?
Yeah.
Lance.
Yeah, I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15. So is the guard just not doing anything?
He's not doing anything at all. He's got a helmet on so you can't see his face.
20, 25, 30. I'll use double move action, so 5, 10. I'll just go there. That'll be fine.
Okay.
I'll end there. Seeing all this burnt mess and be like, what the hell's going on?
So, okay, that's Lance done.
Yep.
It's Twink.
I go to kiss the statue
All right.
because I have no idea what's going on.
So, as you look up into this next cave, right about here, it's a big, tall statue, and it's the form of a woman. She's appears to be naked in the upper part, except for a metallic top which just wraps around her back and just covers her at the front. Her face is indeed beautiful. She wears a headdress like a crown, and her arms are extended to the side, but her bottom half of her body is clearly snake-like.
I will go to any part that's easily to kiss, and I'll just go mwah, black,
Okay.
What part?
whatever's nearest.
All right. Can you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
I can. 18.
Ooh.
Okay.
You are.
You now gain advantage on your next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Thank you very much.
Nice.
So you've moved. You've done your action, which is to kiss the statue. Anything else?
Yep. Nothing else in this room at all?
No, it appears to be carved out just for this statue.
25. I'm going to head back into the room. I've got no reason to dash because I've got no reason to be urgent. That it for me?
All right. That makes it Victor's go.
I'm just gonna start heading back the way we came, following everyone else, and I'll double move to get to here.
All right.
What's going on? This was burning.
He's in there. He's in there. Kaelin says.
All right. That's probably all I can manage in 6 seconds.
All right. That's cool. Then it's someone's time to make a death saving throw.
Yeah.
First death saving throw.
Do I need it high or low?
Higher than 10.
That's a fail.
That's a no then.
No.
One death save failed.
It's not a 1. That's the important thing.
Yeah.
All right. So, top of the round. One of those things moves into the entrance to the doorway. This one will pull his body out down this way.
Hey,
What's that?
they're moving his body. I shout.
That's them. So, Macrath.
Oh man, I am really not built for this.
This is what killed your other character, Dave.
Yeah.
I know. I'm trying to play a kind of similar kind of character, and it's not turning out. Yeah, I want to play more of a loner kind of person. It ain't good.
No.
Let me just read the spell. Excellent. I think that will do it. So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15. Could I see that point from there?
Yes.
Cool. I am going to cast Fairy Fire.
Yeah. Fairy fire.
It's only a DC 12 deck saving throw.
DC 12 deck saving throw. Is it like an area? Does it cover both of them?
20 foot cube.
All right. So the first one gets 14. The one closest to
Okay,
you.
nothing happens.
And then the one that's dragging his body gets a 9.
So he is. I will display in the VT so you can all see. No, Dave would automatically fail, wouldn't he?
He would.
Sorry, Dave.
So I'm highlighting
So
with fire.
So he's
it's only
highlighted,
Fairy Fire.
and you got advantage against him.
Yep. But the most important thing is you can't become invisible because we will still see where you are. And it'll be a green light which kind of glows from him. Not that I want to highlight which ones you got the advantage on, but it's him. 5, 10, 15, 20, and then I'm going to move back one behind Lance.
Okay.
And that is all I can do as Macrath.
Okay. So that's fine. So next person is Kaelin, yes. I went through several different K names in my head then. Kalia, Keelith, Kraken.
Kaelin will move in front of this one here, and we will slowly close the fist and try and take an attack on it. So I get advantage, is that right?
Not on the one in the cavern entrance, no, he passed. He got a 14. Sorry. Suboptimal build.
17 on the first attack.
Ooh. She a monk.
Definitely hit.
That's sort of monk shit.
7 bludgeoning damage. Then I will use my bonus action to take a second attack. I'll miss probably with a 7.
Okay. Well, you come down with your first attack, slapping down on it. It, already badly burned, collapses to the ground after you smack into it. God, I'm going to turn that down. That's too loud. Yeah, so you bring your hand down hard on it. The thing, already damaged, from burned, your hand goes straight through it into this thick matter and you pull it out, like almost your arm being covered in a thick white substance. It's down.
Nice.
I will calmly move into the room. I will stand. I'll probably make another step forward, to be honest. That's where I will end my turn.
Excellent. Lance.
5, 10. I get about 10 in, and then I'll just be like, second. I'll use healing word on Araman. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. I'll cast healing word. So 1d4 plus, I think it's 3. Yeah. 6.
Well, that's
So
good.
you're now
How the hell do I get out of that? Ah, there we are.
And I can still cast. I've casted a leveled spell as a bonus action. I can still cast a cantrip, can't I?
Yes.
And then I'll be like, oh, it's like, oh, you disgusting thing, let him go. Vicious mockery.
Okay. That's an 11.
3 psychic damage, and he has disadvantage.
He turns around towards you, regarding you with his sad-looking face. His face is pretty much just a blank sheet, but with 2 ball-like eyes that regard you. You say these words, and he finally gives up. After all, part of him still on fire, and just collapses to the ground, letting go.
Kill him with your words.
That's not happened before.
3 hit points left after Dave melted him.
Okay. That was going to end there. I'm so
As I
confused
come
what's
round,
happened.
I'll look around, stand up. Thank you. I think we need to get out of here. One of those creatures attacked me. Puffed some kind of poison into me. I feel nauseous.
Yes. Don't walk off again, please. I've already lost someone like that. Don't do it again.
Oh.
Are we still in initiative?
You're still in initiative, yeah. Twink.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head into this room and look for my friend. In between all the people busy.
Okay.
And that's my go.
Splendid. Victor.
Just going to take a step forward that way so I can get line of sight into that room. I'm going to be looking around back to where we came from in that upper chamber and into where they've just gone. And I'm going to hold an Eldritch Blast for anyone that starts looking violent, basically.
All right. The guard again just stands there impassively for the moment. All right, Araman.
As I looked out of that north, from where I'm, how we're looking at that northeast corridor, what can I see up there exactly? Apart from lots of.
You can't see
fungi
through it
and
because
walls.
it's so heavily laced with all of this fungus. To get any clearer, you'd have to start ripping that fungus out, burn it, cutting it down, or something like that.
I'll turn to Kaelin. I think we need to get out of here. This place isn't safe. That fungus up there is it's acidic in nature. It burns if you try and push your way through it.
I think we've uncovered much more than the issue with the statue. We should go back to the authorities.
Yes. I think you're right. Just getting out of here will be my priority. Let's just see if we can take if the others are willing to come with us.
Okay. So
that's my go.
That's your go. So really, it's Macrath and Viktor see the guard finally. He pulls their visor up on his helmet. You can see his pale-looking powdered skin. It looks like he's covered in the spores from those mushrooms. And he draws his right hand up and puts a horn to his mouth and woo! Blows into it. The sound echoes throughout the halls. Moments later, Twink, you see these two armoured figures come into view from the side passageway where you are. Heavily armoured, moving awkwardly. They move up to there.
Oh, I wonder where they're going.
If they're in line of sight to me, I'll take a pot shot at one.
Yeah, you can take a pot shot at one. You sure can.
Let's have a try. That's a natural one.
Oh no!
Slams into the wall, spraying bits of rock on the ground in front. The other guard who was nearby ducks down as he's covered in splinters of rock. He drops to the floor next to these statues, cowering away from them. Statues, armoured figures.
That was my held action.
Okay, so it's top of the round now. It's mushroom people, but there are no mushroom people that you know of. It's Macrath.
Well, this turned into a whole board of different shit. Don't get entangled in headband wire. What are you doing, Dante? Dante is trying to play the game. Okay, I will drop the original fairy fire, and I will cast it there. What was the dog done to my? 1 second, caller.
Eros or
A little bit further, yeah, there. That's better.
there.
Okay, to catch the guard and the two armoured figures.
Yes, I wouldn't be able to catch this one as well, so it'd be these.
3.
Mostly these two, but yeah.
Okay.
Those 3.
So.
Just looking for a DC 12 deck save.
Okay, one on the left fails. The one on the right fails. The guard
Hey.
fails. They all fail.
Woohoo! Now have advantage on the attacks against the people.
All right.
Good.
And then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We got company, guys. Big armored people. I'm going to be pointing to the green flames as I back away. That's me.
All right, Kaelin.
Okay, I will move out. 15, 20, 25.
I'm just still stood there, like, just so surprised about what I just did.
I will move there. We need to leave, say. And if you'll allow me, can I see them from there?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna try and throw a dart.
Okay.
Yeah, monk.
Should have done that in the little tournament up there.
Yeah, I should have. I would have been amazing. So I would have disadvantage because of the range, but because of the fairy fire, it cancels out. Is that right? 19
Nice.
hit, doing 7 points of damage
Okay.
to probably the one in the middle with the best visibility.
Yes.
That's one heck of a dart.
Yeah. 7 damage. That's good.
So the dart flies through the air and slams into the armor, piercing through part of it. You can see the arm flex unnaturally as the dart goes in.
That is my turn, Dad.
Lance.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, or 25, 30. Just gonna go around over there. I'm just gonna. Oh, I don't think I can even do it from there. 5, 10, 25, 30. Yeah. But I'm gonna hold my vicious mockery for anything that comes within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
Any hostile that comes within 30 feet of me.
Okay. Twink.
I still don't know what really is happening at this present moment, so I'm going to go to Rhea and go, hey, what did I miss?
I don't know what's going on. Intruders maybe trying to spoil the games, I would have thought.
Oh, it's a shame. Have you seen my friends?
Who are your friends?
The ones I came in with. Remember, we were all together.
No, I wasn't paying any attention to you.
Oh, that's all right. That's fine. And then that's it.
Okay.
Don't know where anyone's gone.
Victor.
I'll raise my sword, point it at the armored guy in the middle, and cast Hex.
Okay.
Ooh. Thanks.
Which I'll choose strength checks. Yeah. Disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay.
And then that's a bonus action, and I'll just blast it from where I am.
Okay.
They've just got fair fire, haven't they? Yeah.
They do.
17 to hit it.
The Eldritch Blast blasts you right in the centre of the chest, but dissipates on the surface of the armor, not breaking through.
So it did no damage.
Does no damage.
Okay. That'll be my turn then. Yeah.
Okay. It is Araman.
Okay. Well, for me, it's time to get out of dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'm going to double move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ignored the guard. I've gone past.
Okay.
That's me done.
All right. If that's you done, as you come out of that room, you hear more of a shaking in the southern end of that cave, but you don't look back as you move out of there. Okay. It is their go. So.
Oh, 5, 10.
Moves right up to you, Kaelin. And
Can I vicious mockery him?
You can.
Sorry. Yeah. Oh, you shiny metal asshole! Leave! I'll do a vicious mockery. That'll be 2 damage. 2 psychic damage.
He's going to fail that.
Yeah. Disadvantage on his next attack.
Okay. So, he comes and swings with a big mailed fist towards Kaelin. Missing with a 9, I assume.
That does miss, yeah.
Okay.
Not hard, but
And then swings with the other fist. This time getting a 17 to hit.
yeah, that was it.
For 8 points of damage.
Oh, shit.
As it swings into you, you can hear a coming from inside the armor.
Okay.
It's a snake.
I'm a snack.
The second one moves up, getting only close enough to you. It's going to take 2 attacks on you. Natural 20.
Oh!
Oh, me. Oh, yeah, that one. Sorry.
Okay, it's not awful, but it might be at this level. 7 points of damage.
Alright. I'm down. I'm just hoping it wouldn't be enough to outright kill me.
Yeah.
Okay. It slams into you, and then its other fist comes down on you.
Oh, no.
It's definitely going to hit you with that fist. So, slams into your body. That's some death saving throws failed, please.
Yeah, how many? Just 1 or 2? 2.
A direct attack on you.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is them done. The guard up here will move on. He'll move away, as will this one. Okay, it is now Macrath's turn.
Bugger, seeing the
Oh, shit.
got a plan, I think.
Okay, so crazy idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna reach around and grab the hunting trap which is hanging off the back of my satchel. I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna set it in that square there.
haven't. It says when you use your action to set it, this trap forms a sort. I'll just display it. So essentially, it creates a. It's like a proper bear hunting trap. It'll step on it. It's got to make a dex saving throw, otherwise snap.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll put a little blob.
That's fine. So you slam the trap down on the floor. Presumably, then you have to hammer a piton into the ground or something to attach it to. By the look of it, but I'll take that. It just says for your action. So.
Yeah. I wasn't going to attach it to anything. I just wanted to put the trap down. I'll have the chain in my hand. It doesn't say how long the chain is.
That's fine. Yeah, that's what you do.
You
slam the trap down and open it. Its jaws wide open in front of this thing.
Yep. Place it down and then drop the chain and go that far back because halving 25-foot movement. Yeah.
Okay. Someone's gonna have to make a death saving throw now.
Oh.
That's a fail. She's
Oh.
I'm dead.
dead. Okay.
Ooh. We were all hoping I was the cleric. And not a monk.
Not now. Sorry, Jamie, which is the one I hit before? Is it that one?
Yes.
Can I see him from hit? Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at him.
Okay.
Let's put it up for you. It is, yeah, the DC 13 Wisdom save.
$20.
20. Crap. I don't even think you take off damage either. No. Shit. Oh yeah, it takes half as much damage. So yeah, just 5 psychic damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna move 10, 15, 20. Come on, we need to get out. Let's go.
Okay.
I'll end my turn there.
Twink, who no doubt can hear the combat going on.
I see it. Ow! Oh dear. And I'm gonna dash over there. Bring out my short bow. And I'm done.
Okay. So it is now Victor.
Okay, this just gone horribly. I'm going to sheath my rapier, reach down and grab Kaelin's body. You know, I'm pretty confident she's probably full on dead. I'm just going to drag her back towards the entrance.
Okay, so
that
half move.
Half move. So I'll use my action to dash, so I get a full move of her.
Okay.
So it'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. So running as fast as you can, dragging her body behind you, making your way towards the exit. All right, that's you. It's Araman.
Not hanging around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit. It's shit movements. So used to so much more. And then I'll turn around and gazing past the creatures in armour, cast a spell, an Eldritch Blast them.
Oh, nice.
Which one?
The one that's nearest to me.
Okie dokie.
Uh, 18 to hit.
The Eldritch Blast slams into his armour and this time penetrates, racking through it.
6 points of damage.
6 points of damage.
Hurry up, you fools!
Run, you fools!
As it slams into it, part of the armoured arm breaks free. The bracer loosens. While it's still got its gauntlet, the lower part of the armour is revealed, and you can see its arm is made up of a number of intertwined snakes.
What the hell?
That brings us to the top of the round. It's their go. First one. Slams at Macrath. First one. Gets a 15 to hit you.
Yup.
For 3 points of damage.
Yup.
Swings with his second attack. Natural one.
Good.
Then the other one moves forward onto your trap.
Okay. He needs to make a DC 13 dex saving throw.
He rolls exactly 13. He doesn't have a dexterity bonus.
Okay.
So he sort of steps around it and straight over. It comes down the side and he will swing at you as well. In fact, he'll go 5, 10. He'll go over to there. He'll get that far. Okay, so he will swing at you. That's going to hit you with a dirty 20 for 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Second swing. A fist comes down on you. 13 to hit.
That misses. Yeah!
Okay, that is them done. Macrath, it's your
Therefore,
go.
it's still up. Sorry, I'm just taking the damage. Oh shit! It's time to go, I think. Or is it? I so want to take these on. 20, 25, 10. I'm going to disengage as my act. Oh man, I'm so slow. Yeah, I'm going to disengage with my action. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, occupying the same space as Lance. You got to protect me. They're big buggers.
What am I gonna do? I'm not gonna do much.
Well, you're bigger and stronger than me, and that's all I can do.
Okay, Lance. Because Kaelin can't do anything.
I'm gonna. Well, it's gonna be my last spell of the day. Why not? I'm gonna do hideous laughter on that one.
Okay.
I'm gonna say. Oh, hold on a second. I got a good one. Got a good one. Do I have a good one somewhere? Hold on.
Wisdom save.
A knight from the kingdom of Nantucket saw a spear coming at him and decided to duck it. I'm just gonna throw that out.
Wisdom save, yes?
A wisdom save of 13.
I got a 7.
Awesome. So yeah, he falls prone and is laughing a lot.
Nice.
Okay. So yeah, he falls prone, and these hideous cacophony of hissing coming from inside the armor.
Oh, that's creepy. I'm gonna. I'll move 5 that way, and then I'm gonna inspire little man. It's like, come on, you brilliant little man, come on, let's get out of here. So I'll inspire him with D6. So 5. So, yeah.
Which little man?
Sorry. Little Piddlesworth. And then I'm gonna move, and then I'll move the rest of my movement. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right, that makes it Twink's go.
10, 20, 25. And I'm going to take a shot at that. Now, do I still have advantage? Are they still under fairy fire?
They are still under fairy fire.
And you had advantage anyway because you kissed that statue.
Oh yes, I do, don't I?
Double
Fantastic.
advantage.
Okay, so
Bitch.
16 to hit.
15 is a miss.
Ooh.
Just clatters off the armor.
Oh, you could. Oh, I was gonna say you could add your inspiration.
I can, can't I? I still
Yeah.
I'll add my inspiration. Why not? There we go.
Nice.
Nice.
22.
That is a hit.
All right.
No.
So that'll be. I get sneak attack. So I have advantage. That'll be.
Nice.
Yeah, ace.
1 sneak, so 8 points of damage against that thing.
Okay. So it finds a home in between a crack in the armor. As it does, you see a snake's tail flick out from part of the armor and hang loose on the outside. It's still up.
And as my bonus action, I will dash. 25. And I'm done.
Okie dokie. So Twink done. It's Victor.
Keep dragging Kaelin's body. 5, 10, 15. Screw it. I'll throw an Eldritch Blast as my action at the one that's standing up. So it's my hex target as well.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, yes!
It's a full damage, but I crit it, so 6, 10 points of damage.
Okay. It slams into the body of this thing. Rocks it for a moment, but it still keeps coming.
Oh.
That's all I can do.
Okay. That brings us to Araman.
Okay.
Come on, Dave, get that a little bit more damage in.
I'm gonna before I run, I'm gonna throw an Eldritch Blast at this guy over here that's still standing. Shit.
Roll again, Dave.
Oh, do I get
Advantage.
Yeah, fairy
Fairy
fire.
fire.
Fairy fire is still
Sorry.
up.
Hold on, let me just roll a d20 on that. So that'd be 20 to hit.
That's a hit.
Nice.
8 force damage.
Okay. Slams in the breastplate of it. The straps falling apart as the armor disassembles and falls to the ground. dozens and dozens of snakes drop out of it on the
Let's
floor
get out
around
of here.
and start slithering down into the pit.
And I'm out of there.
Okay. He stands up. And then we'll move again to get right up there. But he can't attack. Alright, that's me done. So it is Macrath.
Really shouldn't, but I'm going to. I'm gonna unsheath my scimitar, and I am going to swing.
You gain advantage, I guess.
I do have advantage. 21.
It's a hit.
Just swipe upwards on the leg of the creature.
Rakes across the metal, cutting through one of the armoured pieces. He's still up and coming.
Yep. And then everybody else is running. Take a step away and continue to run backwards.
I will take the attack of opportunity. Ooh, that is a 10 to hit you.
That's a miss.
Yeah, so he
5,
swings
10,
out with his
15,
fist.
20.
As you run away, his head then turns towards Viktor and dragging Kaelin's body.
I'm gonna go to there, and I'm gonna, I'm gonna kind of like be looking around the corner, waiting for Viktor to come out.
Okay.
Lance, you gotta go help Viktor. Body's a heavy, you know.
I will. Don't worry.
It's
That's
Lance's
my
go.
turn Anyway. Yeah. I'll move just 5 feet. I can see him from there, can't I?
Yep.
Yeah. I'll just go, oh, please just drop dead, vicious mockery. Please drop dead. DC 13 save.
Okay. It's wisdom, right?
Yeah.
I've got a -4 on my wisdom.
Come on.
So, 16.
Oh, damn it.
Your words do not impress him.
Damn it. I'll turn to Viktor. Come on, you need to get out. Come on.
Nothing more I can do.
You can do it. Come
I
on.
said some nasty things and then I had to leave.
And I'll inspire Viktor. So.
Okay. Alright. So it is now Twink.
Twink is going to use his short bow, and he's going to unleash a volley
Okay.
at said evil
You
person.
have the advantage.
Hold elsewhere.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Critical.
It's gonna hurt.
Oh, awesome.
And it's a sneak attack as well, isn't it?
It is sneak attack as well. Does sneak attack gets doubled as well?
Yeah.
doesn't it?
Yes, it
All
does.
dice.
Double
beautiful.
everything.
Hang on. Never. Hang on.
So beautiful.
Alright, so. I don't know how to do, like, crits. Switch it over from this one. Just to roll crits and things, so I'll just do it this way.
Yeah, just roll the
So-
dice.
Yeah.
Nice. 12, 17, 21.
Okay. Your,
Wow.
your
anyway.
arrow loose slams into the helm of this thing. The helm flies back off, and the snakes come out the neck hole as the armor loses its shape and tumbles back into the hole.
Yeah.
You had 14
Time to
points
go.
left.
Oh.
And to go.
Okay. At that juncture, we can assume you pick up Kaelin's body and flee the canyon,
Yes.
heading back to town. Okay.
You brilliant little man! As we're running back.
All right. So you escape the canyon, leaving behind whatever was still inside. Head back to Mist Hash.
Go to a church.
Yeah, so I'll respectfully look for any symbols on Kaelin, or any gods.
Oh, she said she was into that knowledgeable guy, you know. The one that begins with P.
Paradox.
Yes,
That's the guy.
she has a symbol of paradox on her.
Okay.
Which is an hourglass, I believe.
All
I'll
right.
spend, obviously not knowing where it is, I'll spend some time around town asking where the Temple of Paradox might be. And if people will come with me, I'll take the body there and
I'll
inform
come.
them of what happened.
Yeah, I don't want her to die, so I'll go.
All right.
I believe she is most certainly dead, but shouldn't be just left in a cave somewhere.
Well, can't they, like I've seen people come back from the dead.
Beyond my knowledge. But
Oh, well, let's find out.
I've not seen it before.
So
I'm gonna
you
go.
do a bit of investigating, find out the location of Temple of Paradox. They ask a lot of questions when you bring her in. But
I'll basically recount the whole tale of of what happened in the cave. The full tale of what happened in the cave.
okay, they will take the body in, and they say they'll see what they can do. But that is not a thing they can deal with now.
What do you mean?
They will put her in state and see if it is. They will consult with the God of Knowledge and see if it is the right thing to do.
It is.
That is not for you to decide, small man.
Why?
Because
I decide who lives and dies.
Oh,
That's
Stupid.
Leave it, Twink. Leave it, Twink. These guys meant to be clever or something, but I'd just leave it to them.
so they cast.
You can come back and hopefully they'll say.
I'll come back and then she'll be awake, and then I'll get you something nice.
We will cast
Maybe-
a spell on them on her to make sure she doesn't degrade any further.
Okay.
Thank
Do you
you.
need anything to help?
Yes.
Like get her back?
I'm afraid, little ones, it was just her time. It was obviously her fate to die in this way, and that is what has happened.
Well, that's stupid. I'm not going to agree with that. So if you want me to find anything to help, I'll get it.
We did the right thing, though. We did the right thing in bringing her back here. At the very least.
I think you would have wanted to.
We would
I don't
need.
think it would have mattered. If I fall, do not bother bringing me back.
Okay, noted. Don't bring you back when you fall.
So what do you need?
Could I feed you to the animals?
I'm sure the animals, if you, depending on where I fall, would feed on me.
Oh, excellent.
It makes no difference to me. I'll be dead.
Excellent. I'll take you back and make you into your compost.
Are you saying you were going to need something?
Well, a lot depends on what Peridot himself says. But we will need a diamond worth 1,000 gold pieces.
What?
It is part of the cost.
Where can I
1,000
get one of those?
It is probably best if you say your farewells now.
Well, I want to know. Where can I get one of those?
Well, if you seek, you will find. I find that's the
Right,
way
I'll
with
go
most
seek.
knowledge. We just
I'll
ask
go
enough
seek.
questions.
Right, I'll go seeking then. I'm going to seek a diamond, and we're going to bring her back. Okay.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Peridot Man. It's been a pleasure, as always, to meet people.
Oh shit! You know what I'm gonna do? He's gonna say diamond. I'm gonna think gem. I'm gonna open my bag. I'm gonna see what gems I got.
You have a total of 198 gold pieces worth of gems, but none of them are a 1,000-piece diamond.
Oh.
So,
Is that the statue?
Oh yeah, I got it. Here you go.
Well, we succeeded in our quest, I guess.
Yes, indeed.
Well,
Well,
Let's go find
5
Tilson.
of us did.
They said he was the Hallmaster's nephew.
Something like that.
Let's go find the Hallmaster then.
Maybe he's got a diamond.
Look, just find Tilson. He did say, the letter did say that he's going to get eaten up. And then I'm going to start examining the statue for the secret compartment.
make an investigation check.
Investigation. This is my strong point, guys. 11 with a -1.
You search all over it. You can't see anything that looks like a secret compartment.
Perhaps we should at least inquire at the halls where this nephew is.
yeah, just gonna take it back to him.
Yes, and see what happens after that.
Did it say we were going to get a reward for this?
Assume so.
Okay. Alright, so we go back, we give this back to the person who has it, and then I'm going to go searching for a diamond.
All right, so we're going to wrap it up at this stage because we are in the 11:30 territory. You will gain 250 experience points tonight.
Nice.
I'm level 3, yay!
And
In level.
you track down Tilson, who is grateful and complains at length about not having any money, which is why he stole the statue in the first place. But once a bit of a pressure is applied, he produces 200 gold for you of your trouble.
That's nice.
Each?
In total, he says that's all he can come up with.
Like 40% gold each then.
40 exactly.
Yeah.
Sorry, what? How much is that? How much gold is that
40.
total? 40.
Twink is going to say thanks very much. All been lovely. I'm going to find a diamond. I'm just going to head off into this hashtag.
Oh,
Shop.
I'll come with you, Twink.
Okay.
I'll come with you too.
Do you know where a diamond is?
Well, we can find it together.
Okay.
I think you can dig them out of the ground if you're lucky.
I'm not that lucky.
Yeah, we'll look for
I
something
am
to say.
pretty lucky though. And yeah, we'll go around shops first, and then there's a hint of where a diamond can be found. He'll acquire it one way or another.
One of us is getting robbed.
Well,
One of our other characters.
that Twink is a story
reckon,
for another
though,
day.
I reckon if you went to the Temple of the People and said there's a person I need to read and something like that, probably one of them would give him a diamond.
Right, look for this guy called All Boring. He's got loads of cash right now.
There we go.
That was there's anyone at the Temple of the People with that much cash at the moment.
Yeah.
No, it's broke. I should go to the Temple of Darish, shouldn't I?
Certainly not the owners.
Well,
I
the
don't
owner
know.
might not have. But,
I've heard that Harbinger's come back from an adventure filled with cash.
Bill.
Rolling in it.
I've heard it's enough to pay off some of her debts.
Is it payday?
How much did you lose this week? It's,
I lost the same again.
Yeah.
I lost like almost 800 gold this week.
I think the funniest part with those videos is your response off camera, Harry. You just hear yourself go,
Yeah.
"Oh." It's great.
Because I keep thinking it can't be. I can't fail again,
Oh, it can.
and it does every time.
Sorry, Jamie. Quickly, just before we go, is there a college? Is the College of Eloquence available?
What's that from?
Stas's.
It's from Tasha's.
Tasha's
College of Creation.
the Tasha's book is available. We've made it part of the available material.
Alright, College of Eloquence isn't coming up. It's only College of Creation that's coming up.
Oh, that's because I haven't bought the book in D&D Beyond and to share it with everybody yet.
Alright, okay.
Yeah, I have to. I've got the physical book. I have to then buy the digital book in order to share the material.
Okay. No, so, 'cause you got College of Creation, but not Eloquence. So I was a bit like.
You might be back in the shop.
Hmm. What's that?
So
Any idea if we're going to be back in the shop?
yeah,
It's going to be when things fully open up in June.
June.
Yeah. I think we're going to be looking at doing war games imminently, but that's because those are two people across a table. I don't think we can stretch to like 8 people close around a table yet.
Food and drink everywhere.
Yeah. Heating that room up with all those hot bodies.
Yeah, random licks here and there.
Send the food around to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Licking your dice and flicking them across the table.
It was like an absolute age ago that we could do that kind of stuff.
I know.
Like sit around and like share food and
Lick dice, yeah.
lick dice. Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to it. I can't wait to do an in-person session.
Yes, I'm looking forward to that hour and a quarter drive from work.
But the way you drive surely only takes 20 minutes.
No, it's an hour and a quarter from work. It's 20 minutes home.
Oh, okay.
2 hours.
Although I have to watch out for that fucking speed camera now.
It looks
Right,
like
anyway.
the session is still going.
Yep.
I mean, half a mind to we should all just plough into it so we all appear simultaneously.
Hello.
Hi.
Right. Well, thanks, people. I presume that I didn't owe any money for tonight, otherwise I would have been on my back yesterday.
Yeah, I looked at it, and you are you're paid up till tonight. That makes sense.
And that's it. Oh.
Yeah.
Right,
And
okay.
then
Every time you do well on your Tara Darish roll, she takes a $5 out of your fund.
for me,
Bastard!
we're just gonna do one session next week, because yeah, we just are on Tuesday.
Yeah, just a Tuesday session next week.
Is it a pre-booked one? Is it or?
I think so. Yeah, I don't know for certain yet, but I think we're going to do the temple duties one that's been on there for ages.
Having said that, it also depends on Archie. Archie might decide to do a Thursday session.
He might do, yeah. I'll
Yeah.
find out after tonight.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Anyway,
Thank you, everybody.
nice
Isn't
night,
it tough being level 1 again?
It was.
Thanks, Jim. Oh, Jim.
Having the one.
Yep, thank you very much.
Shocking.
Yeah. I know.
Right.
One
Sorry,
star.
just off the top of your
At
head,
least
Harriet,
I had 2.
temple duties. Am I involved in that one?
1 sec, I can't remember.
I can imagine so.
I think